In the building. What's up, y'all? Hold up. What's the deal, man? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, let me get that up off of there. What's up tonight, y'all? I'm a little bit late, but I'm here. You know what I'm saying? He said my phone died, but I'm back. What's up, y'all? Hey, say man, amen. Say man, we in this thing. Double tap that screen. What's up, Libra baby? What's up, Tommy? What's up, Trish? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Karen? Hey, what's up, Elizabeth? What's up, Jamal, man? We in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in the comments, man. Make sure y'all double tapping that screen, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man, say, man. All this Diddy stuff had me want to look back. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see how we got here. You know, talking about how we got here. So therefore, some older stuff with some newer stuff, but it's all pretty much in the life of Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know he incarcerated right now. Accused of some pretty horrible things. That we never thought that we'll see Diddy in this predicament, man. Yeah, real talk. What's up, y'all? Man, second show today. Been watching the stuff in the YouTube streets, man. Shout out to all my people. What's up, Sidewalk Gang? They probably preoccupied right now, got their eyes full. But me, man, I stay on the grind, man, no matter what. Got to get it. Rain, sleet, or snow. So we here. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely here. Shout out to the squad. What's up, Carly? Carly, let me bless you in the game, man. Bless Cardi in the game today. Hold up. Bless Carly in the game today. Tonight, we might need you. What's up, Tracy? You know what I'm saying? Already. What's up, y'all? What's up, Thalona? She say, your screen is slightly tilted. Just slightly, huh? Just a little bit. It'll be all right. This'll work. It'll do. I ain't tripping. It's all right. Slightly tilted is better than all the way tilted. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Ant? Ant, what's up, dog? You know what I'm saying? What's the deal, my G? I just woke up 5 minutes ago. I was like, hell yeah, he's live. I already know, my boy. Hey, man, I started not to even go. You don't even know how much motivation it took me to go ahead and press that button. I was like, man, I might just skip tonight. I did an early one. Yeah, if y'all missed my early one on Trump, make sure you go check that out. You know what I'm saying? Trump most definitely got Samili, whatever his name is, Salami, whatever his name is from Iran, his people is most definitely on his butt. They is on Trump butt. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get that toupee. Yeah, man, we in here. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's gonna be a super long live today. It might be an hour and a half or something. I ain't trying to do too much. I already did a live earlier that was like 3 hours or something. We might come back a little bit later. On StreamYard to the ones that look for me. Y'all know it's the weekend. I supposed to take off Friday. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? I came on early. I came on early today. Then I came on right now. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling it. That's why we having a live like we having today. You know what I'm saying? Basically like a run through, man, of all the stuff we done pretty much found out over this time on that boy Diddy. He got a man. I had a video, man. Let me tell y'all another thing that kind of tilted my spirits. I had a video I found earlier that I was trying to download I was trying to download it, but I got to do some stuff to be able to present it because I don't know how these people act. But it was basically the Courtney Burgess dude and what's her name? Jaguar Wright. You know what I'm saying? They was talking about this whole thing of why he got to go back in there, y'all. Well, sources say, well, he said out his own mouth that when he went on my backup channel, okay, Cupcake. He said when he went, Cupcake, you gonna like this. He said when he went to go see the grand jury the first time in this Diddy case, they took his phone. And in his phone, he had those videos that he was talking about. Jaguar told him that he might need to be finding new counsel, you know what I'm saying, to represent him because she feel like somebody set him up. And then in a strange plot twist, then we find out that Tupac, yeah, Tupac stepdaddy, whatever y'all want to call him, the Shakur dude that was locked up that recently passed. I think it's Matula Shakur, who recently passed from cancer. Has something to do with him getting some kind of Kim Porter book. You know what I'm saying? And Cupcake, that's probably why he said he was doing this for Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and it came out today, man, out his own mouth. I got the video. I just can't display it right now because I'm gonna have to alter it, you know what I'm saying, and make it my own. Yeah, Cupcake. I'm gonna have to, yeah. So I got it coming. It probably come tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? Cause I spent the hour trying to download it and then it wouldn't even download. Made me mad. But it's basically Courtney Burgess and Jaguar Wright discussing this whole thing that's going on. He said they took his phone, Cupcake. Like you had told me, Cupcake, you said he turned it over to him. But then he said he didn't. They were saying that he was a liar, this and that. But come to find out, you know, the courts took his phone. He had to check it in, and then the courts took it. Real talk. What's up, Detroit? What's up, Jalen? So that's something to look for tomorrow when I go live. I'm most definitely present that. I'm going to do what I got to do in order to make it where it's right. But yeah, man, Cupcake, you was right. He basically, and he was thinking about it. He was like, man, Jaguar Wright told him that somebody chose him. She don't know who chose him, but somebody chose him. And he was like, you know what? When I thought about that yesterday, you might be right. So somebody done set this dude up, whether it be Ariel, whether it have been the Shakur dude, but somebody selected this dude to get his hands on these tapes, as well as that book. John, this is my backup channel. Yeah, man. Shout out to Cupcake Scandal. His attorney sure said nothing was taken. His attorney, Ariel. But he said that Courtney, man, tomorrow we gonna have it, Nikki. I promise. Dude most definitely said it was some things that was his whole phone was taken, and he gotta come back. And it's on November 12th, y'all. He gotta go back on the 12th. Yeah, I also found that out. The Courtney Burgess dude is going back in front of the grand jury on the 12th, and he gotta go back because he said whatever they found in his phone was real. So basically now they want to talk to him. He said he ain't got nothing to worry about because at the time these tapes was getting put out there, he had nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? He said he had nothing to do with it. He wasn't there. Yeah, Matula Shakur allegedly gave him the stuff that he got. He gave him the book. He said the book was or it might be another book, maybe not Kim Porter's, but some book that Courtney Burgess put out, he got from Matula Shakur, and it was mailed to him or given to him while Shakur was still in jail. He said he wasn't going to say no names because he didn't want to get the people at the jail in trouble, whoever was the one that gave it to him. Yeah, man. Y'all make sure y'all double tapping that screen, man. Get the likes all the way up. This is Everything News. Y'all know how we do it at nighttime, man. Shout out to the third shift, man. You hear, you might as well double tap that screen. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Miss D? Shout out to you. What's up, Libra baby? Shout out to you. Elizabeth, once again, shout out to you. Nikki, what's up? Yeah, man. So this that I got on the screen right now, basically, is something with Diddy. It says Diddy's lawyers challenge prosecutors' claim of possible second ex trafficking victim. You know what I'm saying? So they have most definitely challenged the second trafficking victim, whoever that is. It's a lot going on. And on December 18th, that's when Diddy go back for his bail hearing. I told y'all the new bail package that his attorneys put forth to try to get him bail, y'all. Double tap that screen, get them likes up. Most definitely finna get to the video. We most definitely finna get to it. I ain't gonna take y'all through a very long pregame today. Just a little short one, on some of the things that I got on here. We ain't gonna stay stuck on this too long because I'm feeling kind of tired. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I told y'all about Bhad Bhabie. Well, she looks to be in better spirits today, guys. She looks to be in better spirits today after her cancer diagnosis. She out partying somewhere. I don't know where she at, but she out. I guess she feeling better, so she decided to come outside, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to her as she makes a recovery from whatever form of cancer that she got. Bhad Bhabie is outside in good spirits after announcing she has cancer, guys. So that's her in the flesh. You know, she back on the scene, old Bhad Bhabie. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the likes up, guys. Let's get the likes up to at least 50 so we can start the show, man. I ain't got all day to be waiting on people to hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? That's Bhad Bhabie. Then we got some new, something new going on with Thug. Young Thug and Gunna, man. You know what I'm saying? He told Gunna recently, Gunna, stop acting like we friends on the internet. I don't know you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? So after asking the judge to be able to be Gunna to be the only one he could be in contact with, Thugger done got out and doubled back, and now he's saying that he don't even know Gunna. Like, stop playing with the internet saying that we friends, my guy. I don't know you. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Wow. So I don't know how this is gonna work out, but it's most definitely real. And then Gunna's brother replied to Thugger because he erased this. But the internet always catch stuff. Thugger erased it. Gunna brother replied and told him the feeling's mutual. So even though Gunna didn't say nothing, his brother most definitely spoke out and told Young Thug that the feeling was mutual. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know us, basically we don't know you. All right, then we got some Quavo news. Allegedly, Quavo done sold some woman $10,000, and she gave it to her boyfriend. And he went on social media and exposed the whole thing. Nikki said, I'm confused. Look, we all confused, man. But that's what he most definitely put that out there. Y'all know I wouldn't lie to y'all. I was going to get the other one where the brother replied, but I didn't even know if I was going to present it today or not, you know what I'm saying? But I went ahead and did it anyway. But tomorrow I'll show y'all the response. I can show y'all better than I can tell y'all. What's up, Clicking the View? Man, y'all make sure y'all getting them likes up. We 218 deep and only got 35 likes. All you got to do is double tap the screen. If you're on a mobile device, if you're on a laptop or something, click those three dots and hit the thumbs up. We in the building, baby. Most definitely here, man. Y'all get the likes up for your boy. What's this? People now. Oh man! All right. So this one right here, I'm about to show y'all right now. Just jog my memory. It's some sports broadcaster lady. You know what I'm saying? A white lady who was reading something. No, she was reading something, and the NBA team, the Nuggets, right? Well, instead of saying Nuggets, she said the the Denver, the N-word. Yeah, they on her top. You know what I'm saying? She did the same thing the YSL judge did. She did. But the paper on the YSL judge, hers said the word. This lady right here just slipped up and said the N-word on national TV. Check this out. Let me unmute it.
He said, "Oh, I don't like this. That if the Nuggets."
Y'all heard? She said if the
Don't try to get me on that. They might have to break up the team. Lou, are you buying that this is the last dance for the Denver Nuggets?
Hold on, let me get where y'all can see it.
You're going to be in trouble today.
That's not fair. It's not even a thing. It's not even a word.
Sounded like it.
You would love that.
Anyways.
Let me see if I can get it in there.
I'm buying it. All good things.
I'm going to let it start over.
I don't like hearing it, though.
And it feels like
we're like that's her right there.
We sure? I'm sweating. It's all right, Vito.
She had a slip up, guys.
I got you. Ain't nobody going to say nothing. She's good.
Michael Porter Jr. recently said, "Oh, I don't like this. That if the Nuggets." Don't try to get me on that. They might have to break up the team. Lou, are you buying that this is the last dance for the Denver Nuggets?
Oh man, y'all. She said it.
You're going to be in trouble today.
That's not fair. It's not even a thing. It's not even a word.
Sounded like it.
You would love that.
Anyways, I'm buying it. All good things come to an end.
I don't like hearing it, though.
And it feels like we're like that either.
She in trouble, guys.
We sure? I'm sweating.
Oh,
all right, Beto.
man.
Somebody said they said Becky bad. All right, so after she did that, you know, people took to their social medias. The way they were just up there laughing with Michelle Beadle, I guess that's her name, said the N-word on live TV is embarrassing. Then they said people are trying to cancel Michelle Beadle over that. I feel like she didn't even say the word, but rather had a typo on her paper with nuggets that had an I instead of a U. Relax. Then they said, I sound crazy, but I'm not mad at Michelle Beadle. Okay. And then they said, that ain't Michelle Beadle first time. She sounded familiar with the term. Then somebody else went and wrote a long one. There was no mistake. No cute, not funny. Not cute, not funny. They wanted the attention. Get that off the screen and stop letting people disrespect an entire culture for clicks and views. Michelle Beadle deserves nothing except to get the bridge of her nose rearranged for playing in people's faces. Lord have mercy. Then they said Michelle Beadle, when she slips up, then she was supposed to be saying nuggets. Her brain said nuggets, but her mouth said the N-word, guys. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they was going in. Michelle Biddle did what? Yeah, they ain't like that. Yeah, so social media was on her top, y'all. They said that's not funny at all. Yeah, she act like it was a slip up, but people were saying it was most definitely not no slip up. Man, we almost 300 deep in the building, y'all. Give me up to 100 likes so we can start this show. We ain't got to be here all night saying start the show, start the show, start the show, man. Let's just double tap the screen or click the three dots and hit the thumbs up, dog. Get the likes up. What's up, Josiah? What's up? What's up? Say my hey, her and Judge must be sisters. Look at she, Nene the goat, I don't know. But she most definitely slipped up, you know, and said the N-word, man, you know, and they most definitely blasted her. All right, so the Kana K, what's his name? K, Kanite, whatever his name is, you know what I'm saying? This guy right here, real popular streamer. He said he recently reached out to Elon Musk like the other day and told him that he wanted to be the first person to do a stream from outer space, y'all. Check this out.
Real. Can you even go to space?
Yes, you can. I think if you talk to the right people, Elon or whoever the right is, you go to space. I want to be the first nigga to go to space and say, yo, Chad. That ass.
Nah, dude. Space?
He said he want to be the first one to go to
Elon.
space.
Help me
The
go to
first
space.
streamer.
I just want to break the atmosphere.
He got
and be
enough
the
money
first
to do
person
it.
to say, yo, Chad. Just help me, bro. But you know what's crazy? I did my research on it.
Different though.
I did my research on it. They said it's a 3% to 5% chance dying. But
You want to hook up with Elon and be the first man. You know what I'm talking about? To stream from space.
Real. Can you even go to space?
He say, so can you even go to space? Yeah, and he most definitely sent Elon a tweet to let him know that he was serious, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we need 60 more people to double tap their screen so we can get the show started. All right, and then in another one, we got another popular YouTuber, one that I have never heard of, but this guy right here, man, he was trying to show out for some clicks and views, man. He was trying to show out driving fast in the whip and wound up costing him his life, guys. It says YouTube star Andre Beadle passes in tragic car crash in New York, dog. You know what I'm saying? He was going super fast in that whip, wound up crashing and unalived himself, man. Prayers for him, you know what I'm saying? But he most definitely didn't make it. Y'all, they got videos of the car. When I tell you it was bad, it was bad. Have any of y'all ever heard of this dude? I ain't never heard of him. But evidently, for a story to hit on here, he must have been pretty big somewhere. I don't know him like that, but he passed away, y'all. He a YouTuber, you know. Just another way to show you that life ain't always, tomorrow ain't promised. You know what I'm saying? Any day could be your last day. Nikki say she never heard of him. Libra say he a street racer. There you go. You know what I'm saying? And he was most definitely pushing the whip through New York, crashed, and unalived itself, y'all. Yes, I know him. Well, Libra baby, he gone. Man, y'all double tap. What we waiting on? We 339 deep. I know y'all ready to get to this Diddy stuff. All you got to do is double tap the screen or click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, get us to 100. We 22 minutes in. No need in waiting all night to get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. We in here, man. Come on now. I wish y'all would just come in and hit the like button off the rip, so we don't even have to go through all this. I can just give y'all the information, man. We can move along. It's been 2 days. We ain't been hitting where we supposed to hit it. All right. So I don't know if this is AI or if this is really Farrakhan talking. But he was speaking on Trump, guys, and basically saying, yeah, just let him have it. You know, Trump is disturbing the peace, or, you know, whatever, woo. You know, just let them have it. Let them do what they gonna do. You know, check this out.
Mr. Trump, there's something that he's doing. The nature of this administration is good for us. Because of Trump's way, he is an anomaly. There's never been no president quite like Mr. Trump. There's something that he's doing. Trump is destroying every enemy that was an enemy of our rights.
Let's double tap that screen, get the lights up, man.
Is it the Department of Justice where we get none? Is it Congress where you make a law that favors us and then you turn around and destroy it? Is it the media that has destroyed every black leader that stood up for us? Martin Luther King suffered it. Malcolm suffered it. He's attacking the media, calls it fake news. We have been the victims of some fake news.
Yes.
He's beating up the FBI. Go at it, baby. They've been beating the hell out of Mr. Trump. There's something that...
All right, so that what Farrakhan had to say regarding Trump, man. We 461 deep. I know y'all ready to see this video. That's why y'all clicking in there. Man, double tap that screen. We need 50 more people to hit the like button so we can start the show, man. All you got to do is click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. If you're new over here, subscribe to the channel, man. Let's get the likes up. We done fell short of 300 likes like 3 days in a row. We most definitely got to get our like game up, man. Y'all trying to put us in last place. Put us in first place. Double tap that screen, 50 of y'all, and get the likes up, man. What we doing? Welcome to, this most definitely everything news. Most definitely bringing you the news that you can use. Cupcake, what you think about this, man? We 300 deep in the building already. Only got 56 likes. Man, get the likes up, man. Let's get the likes to 100. Hurry up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We done wasted 25 minutes of our time. On the like button, man. It just don't make no sense. It just don't make no sense. All right, so here the dude that was going at Quavo.
I did a lot of clips about him just popping shit about Quavo, just talking, just offending him. I know I be making him mad. And so boom, where I was talking, I done did a lot of clips about him just popping shit about Quavo, just talking,
all right. So it says Chris Jeremiah on Quavo offering his girlfriend $10K to fly to Paris and tried to pay her rent, but she gave the money to him, Bossman D-Lo, and Skilla Baby too. Yeah, man, you know, it's a lot of names on here. Let's go.
He gonna hit my girl. I don't know if it was a coincidence, but to Skilla Baby, Bossman D-Lo, that girl that y'all sending money to, y'all not hitting, but y'all steady sending them money, that's my girl. And y'all been paying my rent for the last few months. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. Y'all have not hit. Y'all done got me some new drip. Thank you to Quavo, Sexy Red. You gotta do you messing with too.
Sexy.
I'm not gonna say no names. You
Sexy
know what I'm saying?
Red.
One of your little dip offs, one of your little yes. He's sending my girl stuff too. I hope you know that. And they not getting no cheek. She ain't left the city yet. You feel what I'm saying? So but you up on. Send her 10 bands.
Is this the one the Hispanic girl I seen you with that one time?
Nah, not her. It wasn't her. It wasn't
her. Okay.
You remember. He gonna hit my girl. I don't know if it was a coincidence, but
hold up.
To Skilla Baby, Bossman D-Lo, that girl that y'all sending money to, y'all.
So He says that Quavo, Boss Man D-Lo, and one of Sexy Red dudes has been sending his girl money, and she been giving it to him, dog. You know what I'm saying? We cannot make this up. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Bella? Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all double tapping that screen. We need 40 more people to double tap that screen so we can get to this Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? Just 40 more, y'all, out of 350. I know we ought to be there in a matter of seconds. Let's get the likes up, guys. Come on, man. 40 more people. Double tap that screen. What's good, everybody? What's up, Ottawa? You know what I'm saying? Lanice. Yeah, he say, man, your girl giving me all the money, man. I'm getting all the money. Yeah, he getting all the money. All right, what's this?
So that's the truth.
All right, no, I don't want to talk about that. I got a bunch of stuff off here, man. 30 more people. Hit that like button, man. We can get the show started, man. And I'm ready to start it. Lord have mercy, I'm ready to start it. I just thought this was I thought this was pretty cool right here. Check this out. What y'all think about the little dudes?
Send chills up my spine every time I take one look at you. Ooh, and I like it. Girl, you're blowing my mind with the things you say to me. I like the way you comb your hair, and I like the stylish clothes you wear. It's just the little things you do that show how much you really care. Like when I
They Boys to Me in 2.0. Yeah, I thought them little dudes was doing their thing. We need 25 more people to double tap that screen, y'all. Get the likes up. We almost to 100.
You know exactly what to do. You put the first on it. That makes you wanna just enjoy it. Ooh, and I like it. Ooh, and I like it.
Hold on, y'all said they don't talk to their dads. Is they really Boys to Men kids? Or y'all serious? Nikki say Boys to Men son. I thought y'all was making jokes, but one of them did kind of look like them. You know what I'm saying? Put me on game. I just ran across these little dudes today. I saved their video because I thought they did pretty good. You know, as some youngsters singing, man. Lanice say, yeah, they are. Well, I be dog, man. Well, them same young dudes, them little kids right there, they grew up in the young men, and they still singing.
Ooh, and I like it. You send chills up my spine every time I take one look at you. Ooh, and I like it. Girl, you're blowing my mind.
20 more likes, man.
Just say to me, I like the way you comb your hair, and I like the stylish clothes you wear. It's just the little things you do that show how much you really care. Like when I'm all alone with you, you know exactly what to do. You put the fire out of me. Ooh.
Yeah, so they done grew them young boys done grew all the way up, and the young men, they still doing their thing. Who are they? I don't even know who they are. They say they boys to, what y'all say, Boys to Men sons. Oh, they sound so good. Yo, how did they do, y'all? Do y'all think they got what it took? You know what I'm saying? What it take to be the next singing sensation? They most definitely sung that song. Me not even knowing that they was Boys to Men sons or whatever. You know, they most definitely caught my ear. I saved them. I thought they did pretty good. I said, man, these little dudes going off. You know, I wish I could sing that good. Yeah, real talk. They signed to Mary J. Okay, I bet. They kind of remind me of the Chipmunks. Oh, JD. Oh, I like it. Yeah, one from Boys to Men sons. Okay, I bet. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, we need 18 more people to double tap that screen, man. Y'all know we ain't getting started till the likes get right. Let's get them likes up, man. It should never take 30 minutes to get 100 likes on the show where it's over 300 people in the building, man. What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? All right, so we got Robert Williams. He spoke on Diddy a long time ago. They say, man, Robin Williams really knew Diddy way back then. Check this out. He said Robin Williams definitely knew P. Diddy. Let's go.
I also want to thank you for having Prince, William Shatner, Puff Daddy, and Mick Jagger on the same stage. That is the sign of the apocalypse. Thank you. Thank you.
He said that's the sign of the apocalypse.
We know it.
Now, notice he said Diddy name. Diddy in the audience, too.
I also want to thank you for having Prince.
Yeah, man, we just in the pregame. I ain't even got to where I'm going yet. We need 13 more people to double tap that screen. It should never take 30 minutes to get 100 likes, man. What we doing? R.I.P. to Robin Williams, man. You know, I'm sorry that all these people got to put us through this. You know, we got 386 people in the building. They could easily press the button and have us right where we need to be like that. But they rather just, you know, me look at them look at me, us look at each other, and we just have a stir off or something. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man, get the likes up. What we doing? The longer y'all take. All right, we need 8 more people now to double tap that screen. Let's get to Diddy, man. I know that's why y'all here. I know y'all seen it either on the thumbnail or in the title, man. That's why we out here. That's why we pulling up. Let's get to what we came for. Rather than hitting the button, they just rather go where they need to go. 3 more people double tap that screen, man. We'll be at 100. I'm so ready to start this show. I don't know what to do with myself. Yeah, I'm so ready to start. Well, what we doing, man? Let's get the likes up. Yeah, man, let's get the lights all the way up. Don't apologize. We can wait. Already, Carly. Yeah, already, Carly. I feel that. I feel that. Marquise, what's up? He said, what are we doing? Man, we finna be taking a look at this Diddy situation, man. You know what I'm saying? Finna take a look at the Diddy situation tonight. That's what we doing. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. And don't stop at 100. Continue to keep on hitting that like button, man. All right. So now we can start the show. We could have been started 30 minutes ago if everybody hit the like. But anyway, let's go. You know what I'm saying? All right. So what we doing tonight is we gonna take a walk through Diddy's life. You know, basically. From then to where we at now. It's always crazy when you see somebody fall from grace, right? You know what I'm saying? To go from being a billionaire to being incarcerated, turning into an inmate. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's above the law. Nobody is supposed to be above the law. And best believe if you doing wrong and you in a position like Diddy was in a position, they gonna most definitely get you up out of there. You know what I'm saying? By any means necessary, especially if you're doing wrong. So without further ado, you know what I'm saying? I'll be stopping commentary here, there, here and there like I always do. But let's take a walk down of that boy Diddy, man. Y'all be sure to let me know what y'all think in the comment section as this is going. You know, we most definitely gonna stop here, stop there, talk about it. Y'all know how it go. Let's get to the downfall of Diddy, guys. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
A year ago, Sean Combs stood in Times Square and was handed a key to New York City. Today, he's been indicted and will face justice.
U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, Damian Williams, is talking about 54-year-old Sean Combs, a.k.a. Diddy, the musician, producer, and business mogul who rose to fame as one of hip-hop's biggest personalities.
New York, we did it! Harlem, we did it, Montgomery, we did it!
Yeah, he felt like he was on top of the world right there. If you only knew what was around the corner, guys. Keep double tapping that screen, getting the lights up. We looking at Diddy, man.
Wrong, sweet did it. Let's go. The key to the city. Yeah.
But now, Combs is charged in a federal indictment, accused of sex trafficking and racketeering. How did we get here exactly?
Yeah, it's one of them nights, guys.
We have to venture back to Combs' rise among the Hollywood ranks.
Let's go.
Diddy was born in Harlem after his father was murdered.
Now, I did not know that Diddy's dad, you know what I'm saying? And we talked about this when I first found out that fact, that Diddy's dad was affiliated with Frank Lucas. You know what I'm saying? And wound up getting taken out the game. I didn't know that at first. He came from Ugly-ass Adams. Yeah, man, I didn't know that at first. That was new to me. You know what I'm saying? And if you just now getting here, we looking at the rise and fall of Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? More kind of like a movie night, but at the same time, you know, I got to stop and do commentary here and there.
Diddy was born in Harlem after his father was murdered.
See, I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that his father got took out the game, and I didn't know that his father was hand in hand with Frank Lucas. Drop a one if you already knew that, because I didn't. You know what I'm saying? I most definitely didn't. Let me know.
He went to an all-boys Catholic school and then went off to Howard University.
They said he went to an all-boys Catholic school. Maybe that's when he started liking boys. I'm just saying.
And that's when he started throwing these parties. And Diddy was always the life of the party.
What's up, yo? Coming here live.
Teresa, let me ask you this, though, Teresa. She said this ninja ain't did nothing but lie and steal and take stuff, and y'all was praising him. A lot of people didn't know no better, Teresa. A lot of people didn't know what he was doing. A lot of people was just captivated by the music. Sometimes it takes for people to be exposed for you to know who they are so you can stop praising them or liking them or listening to them. But you don't know, until something happens and they inner life get exposed. You know what I'm saying? And they're going to talk about that a little bit in here too. Continue to double tap that screen. If you new over here, subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? This is most definitely everything news. And today we taking a look at Diddy life.
From London, extremely humble, grateful, and blessed. Just got nominated for a Grammy.
Eventually, he obtained an internship at Uptown Records, and that is where his career in music begun.
Today's honoree is the first male rapper to be honored on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, honoring Sean Diddy Combs.
How you get all this just to go to jail, bro? You got your name on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. You was a billionaire. You messed all that up with your sick fetishes. Lord, have mercy.
Not only is he a rapper, not only is he a music mogul, this individual is a legend.
Now look who they got giving him his star, y'all. Now for the joke that he came back and told later, I was shocked when I seen this. Hold up, I gotta pause.
Is he a rapper?
Who is that?
Not
Who? What name do that say on the screen, guys? What name does that say on the screen? Now we talked about this guy the other day. In the Tylenol situation for the headache and waking up 21 days later from a coma. Who is that? Y'all, I can't read. Who is that? I can't read. Y'all let me know in the comments. Who is that? Ain't that crazy, man? That is crazy, Miss Danita. Sicko alert. The same dude gave you that announced your star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Turn around one day and say that you the reason why he went into a coma. Ain't that crazy, man? I see Jamie Foxx. Yeah, they say Jamie, ain't that crazy, y'all? But they saying the new statements, you know what I'm saying, that when Jamie spoke on it, he said that it wasn't true, it was just a joke. But I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I just found that majorly ironic that Jamie Foxx went up in front of them people and said that Diddy, gave him the pill that knocked him out for 21 days. And then Jamie Foxx was the same one that presented his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. I was shocked.
Not only is he a music mogul, this individual is a legend. Who knew that this bad boy was going to turn into a great man?
By 1990, he's working as a talent director.
Diddy say he's scared to talk the truth.
Big. 3 years later, when he starts Bad Boy Entertainment, from there it just explodes. He's signing people as a producer, big names like Notorious B.I.G., Usher, Mary J. Blige. It's music, it's fashion with Sean John, where he's a founder. He was literally the top of the world when it came to music, entertainment, alcohol, anything that he touched. He had the Midas touch.
Congratulations. Get that chair shot one more time to make sure y'all got it.
And over here with the cheers. Love it. His empire...
From all this to a jail cell.
Well past his kind of rapping career. That's where he was making more of his money, actually, was off of his, I guess, material empire.
He seemed to be really dedicated to being successful in the industry. And he decided that instead of following someone around, he would make his own way. And he did that. He also is presumably a family man. He has been in some very public relationships. There's Kim Porter. I think we all remember his relationship with Jennifer.
You say they took the mayor of New York down for being associated with Diddy? Even Mary J. Blige was pregnant by Dilla, allegedly. Wow, man, I didn't know that. Karen Spencer, for real, something just ain't right, y'all. Man, it's a lot going on with Diddy, man. We still have that mayor. Yeah, I seen him the other day talking about cutting funding for the immigrants and being on the phone with Trump. Trump might let him loose.
For Lopez, he has 7 children, and he really takes pride, at least publicly, in being involved as a father.
It's no secret how prominent Combs has been in the music and entertainment industries, and not just for his own work.
He just knew how to spot talent. At one point, Diddy had his hands on everyone's career. It seemed like every artist that was on the chart at one point was Bad Boy.
He makes himself out to be someone that people think they want to be. He lives the life that people think they want to live, where it's glamorous, you're flying around, you're on yachts, you dress nice. He was known for throwing parties. The problem is when you have
all that for a jail cell, Lord.
that culture and you don't have people telling you no, you don't have parameters and guidance. And it just seems to get more and more extreme.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. LeBron James, boy, that statement right there is going to hunt you for life. You know what I'm talking about? If Diddy go to the pen, that statement right there is going to hunt LeBron James for life. Y'all know ain't no party like a Diddy party. Now, everybody feeling like LeBron got parts in the freak offs, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all double tapping that screen, man. Get the lights all the way up. We 600 deep, man. Double tap that screen, man. Yeah, LeBron messed up right there. Diddy could never naturally close his mouth. He and Jay-Z, those weird mouths that stayed open. Something ain't right about those SC boys. I hear you. Yep, they cut it already. They was getting $350 a week in stamps and $1,400 in cash with free phones. We live here and can't get ish. I hear you. That's why Candace Owens is mad. All right, so we got bronze up here.
As Combs' fame and fortune grew, so did his circle of friends, and word of his notorious parties.
All these actors and
I've got a lot.
All these actors and superstars around Diddy is in trouble, man. Ashton Kutcher, they been throwing your name around like it ain't no tomorrow, saying you probably got something to do with it too. I'm just saying.
Can't tell. So, can't tell that one either.
Everyone knew about the infamous Diddy parties. And at one point, everyone wanted to go to the parties because the who's who, the A-list would go to the parties. You can go down the list of celebrities who would go.
However, rumors were swirling that these parties, attended by some of entertainment's biggest names.
See, somebody down there, Divine say, LeBron down with the BA2. I hear you. Somebody said, booty buddies, Lord. Y'all lost. LeBron had a hairline back then. Let's go. Something bad wrong with Jamie's story as a whole. He's supposed to be on a different level now. Guess what? Jamie Foxx was just with Oprah for a reason. He looking pretty tight with her. Okay, I bet. Yeah, look, we got the princess. You know, not the princess, but the princess, because it's two of them. You know what I'm saying? Kanye, you know, and Diddy. They names been thrown around. Kanye facing his own trials and tribulations right now. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Names weren't your
Jamie Foxx confused. He's dressed like his normal self, but Wanda is on the stage. Let's go. Yeah, Jamie Foxx is definitely suspect. Let's go, Teresa.
Typical soiree. They allegedly had a dark side.
Talking about the freak off, there go Cat.
4 times.
Shout out to Cat Williams because he blew the top off of all of this. You know what I'm saying? When he did this right here, it wasn't long after that, you know what I'm saying, that they went and picked up the dealer. He said he turned down $50 million 3-4 times to keep his manhood intact. Let's go, Cat Williams.
4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no.
He said Diddy be wanting to party, and you got to tell him no.
I did. I did.
As these parties went on, people started noticing some allegedly illegal conduct or...
Look at them. They got pictures from the freak-offs. Whoever these people is, you know what I'm saying? They actually got photos. Now, remember I told y'all earlier that Courtney Burgess dude, they took his phone and went through it. He got like, he allegedly supposed to have like 8 freak-off tapes on that thing, you know what I'm saying, and that book.
Nefarious conduct that was happening.
Hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you seeing?
I went there to see the lifestyle,
right?
And I saw it, and it was, but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at.
There have always been whispers and rumors about what happens at Diddy's parties after midnight and how things can get really crazy, and also allegations of sexual assault and abuse.
We just got back to headquarters. Everybody take a shot. Sandy, was it Deleon Tequila?
Make sure if you new over here, man, you pressing that subscribe button at the top of the screen, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the road to 11K. We got 10.3 now. Every subscribe counts. Subscribe. Double tap that screen. Hit the like, man. Or click those 3 dots and hit the like. Let's go.
These rumors and these stories would come up, but just as almost quickly as they'd come up, they'd often fall by the wayside. I think a lot of people looked the other way or just thought these stories were way too crazy to be true.
It was also his mentorships and interactions with up-and-coming stars that drew attention too.
Justin, you ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy, you know, where we hanging out.
Oh, Justin Bieber. Oh, where his life done went, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Oh, where little Justin life done went since he hooked up with the diddler, man. I seen him out here recently. You know, we cover this story almost every other day. Whenever something new come out, we be on it, man. And Justin is looking like he is on something these days. I heard he dropped a song where he say he lost something at a Diddy party. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's going back to that song. But so young, so innocent right here. Look like he was going to grow up to be something really major. But due to the diddler, you know what I'm saying, poor Justin Bieber done fell off the wagon, y'all. He done fell off the wagon. I hate to say it, you know what I'm saying, but he done fell off the... Y'all don't know the pictures I was showing y'all of Justin Bieber and how he was looking. You know what I'm saying? Justin better speak out. I hear you, Elizabeth. He better say something, you know what I'm saying, because... yeah, man, that poor young man right there, his life ain't been the same since that Diddy party, like his song say.
What we doing, we can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me, and we gonna go full crazy.
Bella say, no, he went to God. Have you not seen his recent pictures? Do I need to pull it up again and show you what Justin looking like these days? Is that okay? You know what? Since you said that, hold on, y'all. Let's show whoever said he went to God what he looking like these days. Let me go through here and find where he at real quick. Shouldn't take too long because it's only one person that look like him. Yeah, man, and he most definitely look like he owns something. Hold up. You can't tell me Justin ain't experimenting with something. Either he experimenting with something, on something, or he an alcoholic or something. But Justin most definitely don't look like he did back then, today. He look way different. He looked like he felt, like I said, like he fell off the wagon. Let me, where his picture at? I know I got him off in here somewhere. Where you at, Justin Bieber? Let's go get him. He in here somewhere. Just because they said that. Let's get a more updated picture of old Justin on this screen. I got to go all the way down here. Let y'all know how long I've been doing this. I go Diddy in a wig. Hold on. Let me go find Justin real quick. I know he off in here. Y'all double tap that screen. Get the likes up. Make sure you subscribing if you new, man. Most definitely need all the subscribers we can get. While I go down here and find Justin Bieber real quick. This him? No, I don't think that's him. Let's keep going. Let's keep going, guys. I most definitely got Justin Bieber in here somewhere. I done showed him to y'all numerous times. I just got to find him. There you go. Look at this. This Justin Bieber today. Now you tell me what? Justin looked like he fell off the wagon, man. Come on, let's be for real. Drop a 1 if Justin looked like he fell off the wagon, guys. He most definitely looked like he done fell off the wagon. Here, let me go down some. Look at him. Look at Justin, guys. And this woman in here talking about he went to Jesus. Nah, that nigga need to go to a rehab or something. You know what I'm saying? Justin most definitely done fell out. Look at this. Look at this. Look like 2 different people. Look at that. And look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that one more time. And then look at this. And tell me, don't he look like he is experimenting with something? YouTube geek talking about people downfall. Man, look, we all falling short in life sometime. When I fell short, you know what I'm saying, people got on me. I got every right to get on whoever I want to. Matter of fact, let's get you where you going real quick. His name is somebody ruined, whatever that is, somebody ruined something. He's going on a trip in his favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. We'll tell you bye-bye, see you later. Because we don't need you to come over here and tell me nothing about what I'm excited about. I'm excited about getting you up out of here. Let's see you later. Drop them rocket ships in the chat. We'll holler at you, partner. We'll holler at you. You don't worry about what we doing over here. You worry about yourself. You know what I'm saying? We didn't ask you to come put no input in. What is you talking about? I see them rockets in the chat. Yeah, man. One-way ticket. You know what I'm saying? To the nosebleed. Way up there. You so far up in the sky, boy, we can't even see you. You mad because Justin Bieber, I said he fell off the wagon. He did fall off the wagon. I most definitely gave him some reassurance by saying somebody need to get him some help. He need to go to rehab. You know what I'm saying? Something is going on with Justin. I don't care what you say, dog. You too happy to come over here and try to tell me what I'm doing, praying for my downfall. We'll holler at you. We'll see you later. Holler at you. Yeah, shout out to the rocket ships. You know what I'm saying? It's free. It don't cost you nothing. All you got to do is come over here saying the wrong thing, and we're going to send you about your way. Yeah, now back to what we was doing, man. Shout out to everybody in the building.
Whether it be for hip-hop, music, African-American or black culture, Sean Combs has always been seen as a pillar.
You over worry about what I'm doing.
Mainstream. You see individuals like Usher and even Justin Bieber who followed thereafter kind of coming through the roots of Sean Combs, through his tutelage, through his experience, and through his connections.
People would bring their artists to Diddy, and we're starting to see videos of that.
Yeah, look at little Justin right there, man. You know what I'm saying? He got mad because I did a comparison. You mad.
Diddy.
You over here mad. Look at Justin. You know what I'm saying? Now tell me, when you was looking at Justin right then as a younger guy, did you ever think he was going to grow up and be looking like this? Come on now, man. Let's be for real. Let's be for real. Nobody thought that Justin was going to grow up from looking like a little dude right there to looking like a hippie or somebody out the 1970s. Let's be for real, man. That dude is, he playing with some kind of something, and he needs some help, man. You know what I'm saying? Diddy did this to him. I'm going to say Diddy did it, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Something's wrong. This young man down the wrong path. You know what I'm saying? But let's be for real, y'all. Nobody thought he was going to grow up and be doing this, looking like, he looked like he ain't got no money.
We're starting to see videos.
You mad at me?
Yet
Be
it
mad at
wasn't
him.
all
He the one that
highs
did
for the
it.
superstar. Over the years, Diddy's fame came with several run-ins with the law, one of the most infamous being Combs' arrest in 1999.
December of 1999, Sean Combs, his then girlfriend Jennifer Lopez, their bodyguard, and a young and up-and-coming rapper by the name of Shine all go to a nightclub. There was a dispute, and according to at least one of the 3 victims that were
This
shot,
is what happened with him and
Sean
Shine.
Combs is the one that
You know,
shot
I told
that
y'all what
person.
we was doing. We taking a look back. We're going to go back and then it's going to go forward, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Can we at least get 200 on that like button? We 576 deep in the building. Y'all double tap that screen. If you new over here, subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe. We on the road to 11K. Every subscribe matters. You know what I'm saying? They say Jennifer Lopez, yeah, she been keeping a low profile.
I came here today just to tell the truth, so hopefully we can get down to the bottom of this. I'm 100%, the charges against me are 100% false, and hopefully due to time, we'll start to see that.
J-Lo was quickly not prosecuted. DP, declined to prosecute, so she's out of it. Sean Combs, the bodyguard, and Shine all go to trial.
How y'all doing this morning? Excuse me.
We're going to win this trial. The facts are going to set Mr. Combs free because he's not guilty here, and that's all that matters is the facts.
The bodyguard and Sean Combs acquitted. Shine convicted of reckless endangerment, assault on the first degree, possession of a weapon, but acquitted of an attempted murder. Shine ends up doing just shot.
Shine is another one that hasn't been right since his encounter with Diddy. Shine was so off, you know, after this happened. He got out of jail, got deported. Shine said, man, forget this. I'm finna pull a Trump. I'm going to be the president of Belize. I'm just saying, though, man. Shout out to Shine, though. He really did what he had to do in order to protect Diddy. But Diddy didn't do what he was supposed to do as a homeboy, you know, and keep Shine good. Yeah, it's crazy, man. What's not facts? Yeah, everything is facts on here, man. What you talking about? We done been on here too long. Ooh-wee, I wish y'all would have let me see what he said. You know, he might have been we might have had another one. You know what I'm saying? We might have had another one to take a trip. We were going to send him where he was going.
I have a decade.
There were allegations that he had bribed one of the drivers to pretend the gun was his and to sort of take the responsibility. That's the thing about Diddy. There's a lot of speculation. The urban legend is that Diddy was the one who shot her in the face, but Shine ended up going to jail for it. There's a culture of silence.
Now, y'all remember that lady came out and said that it was not Shine that popped her in her face with that bullet, that it was in fact Diddy who did it. But Shine took the rap. Shine did about 10 years in jail, and then Shine got deported, man. I'm just saying. Yeah, I see y'all. She had, matter of fact, I think I might got a clip of her too somewhere. You know, she had on them green glasses. Said that Diddy was the one that popped her in the face, guys. We need 60 more people to double tap that screen, man. Somebody ready to go to space. Let's go. Where they at? Let me know when you see them.
And it's starting to become apparent. And this is just not particular to Diddy. This is particular to men with power and money.
Y'all don't know how to be accountable. I'm accountable. I pay all y'all checks every week. I'm accountable. It's my responsibility to run this company. I'm accountable. I don't make no excuses.
Following this turbulent time for the hip-hop heavyweight, Combs quickly pivots to growing his empire, including signing new artists like Cassandra Ventura,
his downfall,
popularly known.
Yeah, that's who exposed him right there, Cassie. Put all his business on display. They say absolutely. What about the boys, D. Harris? Not Shine changed religions. Yeah, man, Diddy is my idol. Free Diddy, he's a hero. Okay, Von, whatever you say. Yeah, he was Elizabeth. Kanye new album dropped. So, who still listen to Kanye?
As Cassie in 2006.
Cassie was signed to his label, Bad Boy Records, and released her debut album under the label.
He wanted to be
Initially,
tough.
It just looked like a business relationship. Later on, there were rumblings that there was a romantic relationship going on.
Tell me about what you're wearing. This is Nora Tuvu, and it's French designer.
I'm wearing Rick Owens and some Louboutin shoes.
Combs and Ventura soon go public with their relationship.
Hey, not only did she turn him in and then get that money, I guarantee y'all when he go to trial, she gonna be one of the witnesses, and if he get locked up for a long time, she gonna make sure it happen. She most definitely the other day came out and spoke out about him trying to put a gag order on the witnesses and their lawyers, the victims and their lawyers. Courtney Burgess said today that he ain't got no gag order. So he don't know what they talking about when they talking about he talking too much. You know, Kanye needs a bath and to brush his teeth. Let's go, man. You hell, fam. But I live for it. I already, Ajax, I be on their top. They be trying to be on mine. You know what I'm saying? But this is a little bit about him and Cassie right here. All right. So it say Cassie couldn't take it anymore. That's just the spark. The bonfire is crazy right now. The whole kitchen on fire. Let's go. Mary wants to know what's going to happen with P. Diddy. Is he going to go to jail or what? He already in jail. You mean, how long is he going to stay in there? That's the question.
But after several years, it suddenly ends.
They were on and off, but after a decade, there's no ring, there's
Brenda.
no children. They broke up.
All right, and I most definitely got an announcement to make. Y'all better start subscribing to the channel. You might want to cop you a membership. I most definitely put something up on my community wall today that only 10 people paid attention to so far. But anyway, you know, I'm going to be posting these regularly. So y'all need to subscribe to the channel. And the only way that you can win, and if you got a membership. So you might want to get you one of those too, though. But I asked today, I put up a certain picture. And matter of fact, I can go to it. Let me read it off to y'all. It says, your mom will put this in your hair growing up and say LWISB. And I asked, what does that mean? Right? I said, what that mean? So I told him that the first person to get it right, you know what I'm saying, gets a $10 cash out. You know what I'm talking about? And the first person to get it right was Brenda. You know what I'm saying? She said, let me see what her response, because she put it in there. And I got you too, Brenda. She says, hold on, that's the wrong one. Hold up. I got to get to where she said. I got to make sure that I'm on point. All right, so Brenda said, let me know when it starts burning. You was exactly right, Brenda. You know, it was a little girl getting a perm put on her head, you know, by her mom. And the question was dang, man. It was what does LKWISB mean? You know what I'm saying? I had to picture there, you know, and Brenda got it right. So I'll be hitting you up shortly, Brenda, to send you your money, because you was the one that got it. Ajax said a perm, absolutely. You know what I'm talking about? But it had like the abbreviation. You have to check out my community wall, my community post, in order to see exactly what I'm talking about. But I said that I was going to announce the winner, you know what I'm saying, on my live tonight at 12. And Brenda, you are the winner. I most definitely got you. You know, let me know when it starts burning was exactly right, man. Shout out to you.
So you're starting to wonder what is going on with that relationship.
But even though their relationship ended, what came next shocked everyone. In late 2023, Ventura files a bombshell lawsuit against Sean Combs that changes everything.
And this is when everything takes a turn for the worse right here, guys. Right here, we start to witness the downfall of Diddy, man. No matter how many things was put on him in the beginning that he was able to weasel his way out of, he couldn't weasel his way out of this, right? You know what I'm saying? He couldn't weasel so bad that he went ahead and paid the money after she already put everything out there, right? We need 40 more people to double tap their screen because Cassie, but really it was before Cassie, guys. We're all forgetting about the white boy that got arrested and got let out that same day. You know, and they said that he was one of Diddy's mules. You know, he took the stuff. You know what I'm saying? They said he was one of the mules, and they let him out the same day. You know what I'm saying? No charges, no nothing. They just popped the doors and told him to go home. That's your informant right there. He was really the one that got it rolling. You know what I'm saying? All right. We got Reno Keefe. He's going on a trip in his favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. We'll tell you bye-bye. Put them rockets in the chat. But don't you never come over here telling me to shut up. No, you shut up. We'll see you later. Watch us from the nosebleeds. You know what I'm talking about? Now you can only watch us from the sky. You can't even type no more, dog. See you later, my G. If you subscribe, unsubscribe, buddy. You know what I'm saying? We don't want you over here no way. Over here telling me to be quiet. You be quiet. Yeah, man. Take that trip to the moon, Mars, Saturn, Jupiter. Pick one. That's where you going. Yeah. Talking. Who you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we'll tell you bye-bye. Yeah, that's a banger right there. Send them to the roof. Drop them rockets in the chat, guys. Who is this? Who is the dude that's in the cell? Because the court drawing shows a different person than Diddy. Because Diddy front tooth are small, and the guy who the drawing that appears in court teeth is Man, listen, dog. That is most definitely Diddy. The court drawings ain't gonna always be accurate because they are drawings and they're doing it fast. So therefore, you know, that's the best rendition that they could get of him at that time. But I don't think that that's nobody else. I feel like that's most definitely Diddy. Diddy have horse teeth. Love your channel already, Kyle. To the moon like Ralph. Let's go, Elizabeth. See you later. All right, let's go.
And you won't believe what she alleges.
We had no idea at the time the tumultuous nature of their relationship. We didn't know what she was going through.
Let's keep going.
Recently, a pre-made bovine-based...
They might have tried to get me. Let's keep going.
I want you $5 million with Diddy. Okay, was he...
All right, so we all remember the day we went over this dude right here. You know, he's from another country. He was hit by bullets, you know, in Trump Tower, doing some stuff he ain't have no business. And then when he got to jail, he started telling them that he had worked for Diddy. Diddy basically brought him to the home. He had he did the horizontal poker with Cassie, and this was way before the lawsuits was ever filed. Everybody thought this dude was just full of crap. Nobody wanted to believe him. Nothing he had to say. You know, you look at him, you like, man, no, man, they ain't doing that because the cases haven't been filed. But once the cases got filed, then people started looking at Buddy right here a whole lot different.
Yeah, that was exposed. I seen the liquid cocaine. I'm tracking myself, having sex with Diddy and Cassie. Okay, it's not good. He drinks all the time.
At one point in time, Sean Diddy Combs was one of hip-hop's wealthiest moguls. His years in the spotlight brought success and pitfalls, but he always seemed to land on his feet. That is until 2023, when his strong arm of influence began to unravel in the wake of a controversial lawsuit.
Exactly. He said that, yes. Sherry, he most definitely said that. You know, I see Cassie is not innocent after 1 or 2 years. She could have left, but over 10 years, come on. All right, Jay, oh my goodness, man. Ronnie, man, Lord have mercy, allegedly.
There's one thing to go on an interview or go online and accuse someone of something. But the second there's a lawsuit involved, I think is a powerful, powerful move. Cassie was incredibly brave to put her story on paper.
In her civil lawsuit, Cassie said that she was the victim of abuse, sexual assault, and rape at the hands of Diddy.
Cassie alleged she was victim of sex trafficking, that she was forced to engage in sex acts with male prostitutes, that she was threatened.
Which went back to old buddy that we just watched. You know what I'm saying? He was most definitely a male night walker. And he most definitely said that he hooked up with Cassie. You know, I just don't feel sorry for her. Oh, man. Cassie is innocent. She tried to leave, but he always forced her back, threatening her family. Extortion will keep a person bound to a narcissist. All right, bet. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the new people that I'm seeing in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribing to the channel. We on the road to 11K. We got 10.4. We need like 600 more subscribers. It sounds like a lot, but if everybody who is new subscribes to the channel, we'll be there in no time. Click those 3 dots. Hit that thumbs up. Can we get 300 on the like, man? You know what I'm saying? We need 40 more to reach 200 and 100 more to reach 300. Let's get it there, y'all. Double tap that screen, click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up button, man.
She was a victim of violence. She's alleging essentially that this was one big ongoing criminal enterprise.
We learned from Cassie's lawsuit that she did try to date rapper Kid Cudi, and that Diddy allegedly blew up his
this is when Diddy blew up Kid Cudi
car and told her that he was gonna blow up his car. She did allegedly suffer at very high lengths his abuse. It took her years, obviously, to get the courage to come forward. In the shadow of Me Too, where we're talking about, believing women and believing these victims, a lot of people did not believe Cassie and called her a gold digger.
While these were certainly explosive revelations, this was not the first time we heard this. Back in 2018, a seemingly...
There you go again. Nobody didn't want to believe this fella, but when she dropped that bombshell, that opened a lot of people's eyes to the fact that he could have been telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, and when it comes to being in traffic, y'all know what I'm talking about when I say traffic, take the traffic. There was also a cartel member that was locked up, y'all, that sued Diddy from behind bars, said Diddy messed up his smuggling operation. Said Diddy wanted him to smuggle people. But he said, man, we're the cartel. We don't smuggle people. We smuggle narcotics is what he basically told them. But the judge, you know what I'm saying, basically said there was no grounds for it because they're not going to give them, you know what I'm saying, any kind of money for no illegal activity. But he most definitely brought it up. Drop a 1 if y'all remember me telling y'all that, or if y'all heard it somewhere else, because it's most definitely true, man. The cartel was looking to sue Diddy as well. No cap. Man, we need 30 more people to double tap that screen, man. Get those likes up, man. I stay on top of it. It ain't too much y'all can tell me that I don't already know, because we've been on this Diddy case ever since it broke. We've been over here going over it. I see y'all be keeping up with it too. Shout out to all the ones, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you double tapping the screen, clicking those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. This is Everything News, man. Right now, we taking a look at the life of Diddy, you know what I'm saying, where he started from to where he about to wind up at. Let's go. We need 30 more people on that like button.
Random interrogation of a suspect in Florida in an entirely unrelated case now may be a crucial...
Now, that's the one I was telling y'all. He got caught up right here and got popped. The old dude who just said he was doing the horizontal poker, you know what I'm saying, with Cassie. He was inside Trump Tower.
Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever you call himself.
Yeah.
Jonathan Odie is a sex worker, stripper, porn star, and in 2018 he was arrested for basically shooting up Donald Trump's Miami golf course. It's crazy. He gets arrested, and during the interrogation he says at the time, which sounds completely outlandish, that he was, and he does like the kind of air quotes, a sex slave to Diddy and his girlfriend Cassie.
He's part of what's called the boule. The boule is a branch of the Illuminati. I had a settlement with Sean, okay? And he belongs to that agenda. That's why he's so famous. They land all the contracts.
Jonathan Odie had beef with Trump, with Obama. People didn't believe him when he said that he was involved with drug-fueled sex parties with Diddy.
I had sex with Cassie and Sean. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard it.
See, nobody wanted to believe him back then until Cassie filed that lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? Then everybody took notice to what he was saying, because it went from, man, he just lying talking to, he could be telling the truth, because he's saying the same thing that she's saying that Diddy put her through. I'm just saying, man. We need 20 more people to double tap that screen. If you new over here, subscribe to the channel. All you got to do is click that button above my head that says subscribe. Subscribe to the live stream, man.
Lots of business. I was like a sex slave, okay? For them, that's what I was.
He, some kind of just like low profile stripper, porn star, is a sex slave to Sean Combs. At the time, it sounds absolutely ridiculous.
What up,
Cassie's lawsuit seems to be corroborating what Odie is saying.
Cassie won't be charged, to whoever just asked me that. She's not going to be charged for the simple fact that she is a witness in the case. She going against Diddy. So they ain't going to charge her with nothing because she a whistleblower.
So that was filed in November of 2023, came under the New York Survivors Act. The law allowed for people to be able to sue who were victims of sexual assault, no matter how far back it goes. So she filed, I think, probably the day before the deadline or the week of the deadline. It was settled within 24 hours of the filing itself for an undisclosed amount. Once she filed her lawsuit, that was the catalyst to this entire investigation, and I think opened up the floodgates.
While Ventura's lawsuit is resolved very quickly, this gets the ball rolling as several other people come forward with lawsuits.
Now, it was people who criticized Diddy for paying Cassie off the rip. You know what I'm saying? They said that was not a smart move. They said Diddy should have waited. You know what I mean? Diddy should have paid it and never let it came out. You know what I'm saying? Or just wrote the whole thing out instead of playing that money. Because once he paid that money, it made him look guilty. It gave the feds what they was looking for. And it also encouraged other people to come forward. And that's where we getting all these lawsuits from that's coming on top of Diddy right now, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Cassie is also a victim, absolutely. She going to get the YSL Woody treatment, Lord. On the road to 11K, subscribe to the channel, man. We 500 subscribers away from 11K. Click those three dots, hit that thumbs up. We should be well above 200 on the like button, considering that we done got up to over 800 people in the building. We over 600 right now. If you enjoying the show so far, click those three dots, hit that thumbs up for your boy, and most definitely subscribe to the channel by pressing that red button above my head.
And accusations of their own, including one which definitely raised some eyebrows.
Probably the largest name, the largest recognition, Ronnie Jones, who is a music producer. In Ronnie Jones's civil lawsuit, he alleges prostitution, RICO, sex trafficking, and potentially the trafficking of minors.
Hey, Ronnie, let me tell you something, Ronnie. Don't use the K, you know what I'm saying, double the I to the double L. Don't use that. That's a YouTube trigger word. They don't like that. Don't use that word. Put something else. Unalive, you know what I'm saying, took out, you know what I'm saying, off, all them other words. Don't use the K one.
Was also coerced into performing sex acts.
Stop playing. You heard? My boy want that check. No human harm. I'm just saying, rapper vibes. Whoa!
Lil Rob with Uncle Erda
goes into a lot of detail about the violence, the threats, stealing money from
Teresa. I said the same thing. Boy, I said the same thing. They'll tell you. If y'all remember in the chat when we covered what Lil Rod said, didn't I tell y'all that he looked like he was down? Like he didn't even have to have no drink. He most definitely looked zesty, Teresa. I agree. Diddy thought he was untouchable. Every gangster movie, what's the main line that they say in it about motherfuckers like Diddy? Let's go.
Rod, and he was just
Jalen, I'm just saying, we should be through the roof on likes right now. All these people been coming in and out of here.
Kook is someone who's a hanger-on, someone trying to get money, but he provides corroboration to Cassie.
I think that because Cassie's lawsuit had settled, that other people started filing lawsuits in the hope that their cases also end up with a big payday.
Even Combs' son, Christian Combs, is implicated, facing a lawsuit of his own.
Christian Combs, earlier this year in April of 2024, was accused, and there was a lawsuit filed against him.
Like father, like son. Even the sons got charges, guys. Even the sons got charges against women. Ain't that something? Lord have mercy.
Him for allegedly drugging someone and trying to have sexual relations with
I wonder where he got that
very
from.
Similar to the situation that's going on with Sean Combs.
I wonder where he got that
someone
from,
who was hired to be a worker on that boat. So it's not like she volunteered to participate in a certain lifestyle, or was someone coming to a party that she knew what would happen at the party. She thought she was doing a job.
And as these civil lawsuits increased, often silence spoke louder than words.
Members of the music community, people in the recording industry as a whole, just not even addressing it, ignoring it, pretending that it didn't happen, sometimes is actually worse than denying that they are involved, denying that any of this happened. Prior to these cases, even prior to the shooting, there wasn't a lot of negative attention around Diddy. He was this young guy that partied.
Y'all remember where they was telling us that Diddy longed to get his hands on Prince William and Harry. He was trying to get them over there so bad, so bad. My speculation was on that he was trying to get them because he wanted to have dirt on everybody. What better dirt than to have on to have Prince William and Harry? You know, where you can say, hey man, if y'all, you know what I'm saying, I got the Queen grandkids on film, man. I got y'all too, man. Y'all try to play with me, I'm gonna get y'all too. He was desperate to get them two over there, man. From the reports that we heard. Double tap that screen. We 8 away from 200. Man, we should be at about 500 likes. All you gotta do is click them 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you new. We most definitely on the road to 11K. We at 10.5. We need 500 more subscribers, and we'll be there, man. Shout out to everybody in the building.
There's been a lot of things said about Diddy over the years. So when you hear stuff, you almost don't know if it's true or not.
Not everyone with a Sean Combs story has filed a lawsuit. Other celebrities have come out with their own allegations, and they take it straight to social media.
We walk in and there's all these ladies there wearing their...
Y'all remember her? You know what I'm saying? Tell me I ain't man, look. I walked us through all this. If y'all remember her, she was on there telling the story about her best friend, you know, which is the one that's suing Kanye. Say that Kanye did something to her friend while they was at Diddy house. You know what I'm talking about? Kanye allegedly put his hands on her friend, which is on one of my thumbnails as well. She on one of my thumbnails as well. We most definitely covered her as well. You know, she had a long video, about 10 minutes. She was on there telling everything she knew. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all.
Club gear, and Kanye and Diddy are already completely up. Diddy hands me a drink. Immediately, I'm like, there's something in this drink. I turn, and my manager's walking out. The music's low, the lights are dim. I realize that I'm in the studio.
Now, her friend was an OnlyFans model.
With Diddy and Kanye.
Who turned into being Kanye West's personal assistant. Yeah, but she was doing a little more than paperwork, you know, and things of that nature. You know, she was doing some other stuff too. And she later came, hold on, what I do? Let me turn this off. Over here. Yeah, but anyway, her friend was an OnlyFans model who turned out to be Kanye West's personal assistant, and wound up filing charges on him not too long ago for doing stuff he ain't had no business to her. You know, I don't know if she was with it or against it. Got to remember, she is an OnlyFans model. And yeah, man, that was crazy. Her friend, you're the one that's telling this story. She is telling the story about what happened to her, how she was getting away, but how the friend took one drink of whatever this drink is, you know, and was ready to do everything with Kanye. She said Diddy didn't have nothing to do with it though. They was just said his hands.
And me. Alone. I'm not in the industry anymore. I'm not filing a lawsuit, so I'm not getting paid. I'm not looking for clout, because who gives a about me? So why would I lie about this?
As this man, known for his association with luxury, fame, and a wildly successful media empire, finds himself at the center
Out of it. I'm out of her.
The raids were the beginning of the end. They wanted to make sure that what the people were telling them was accurate and that they would be able to find evidence to back it up. And of course, they did.
Amid several lawsuits and allegations of questionable conduct, rap icon Sean Combs is also under criminal investigation. And on March 25th, 2024,
they
with
raided his
search warrants
crib.
in hand, federal agents take action at 2 of his houses. One in Miami.
Boy, when they raided Diddy crib, it looked like a scene out of a movie or something. You thought you was watching a movie when you was looking at the news, watching them raid Diddy crib. It was like the DEA coming and the feds coming to raid Tony Montana or something like that. That big old crib. They got tanks outside. You know, people dressed up like the military, camouflage, straps everywhere. Yeah, kids on the ground. Man, they made it look like a whole scene to a movie. I guarantee you one day this will be a movie.
The other in Los Angeles.
Bad boys, let's go.
They did that to make sure that they would not raid one property and he would be able to clean out the other. They wanted to go into both of his main homes at the same time and get whatever information they could. What they were investigating was human trafficking, sexual assault, and solicitation and distribution of illegal narcotics and firearms.
Let's just say it doesn't look good. Again, we pray that P. Diddy has nothing to do with this, that he's innocent of all the allegations being leveled against him. But it ain't a good look at all.
During the raid,
all right, let me ask them. Ronnie says I should do a show where they read an alleged book of Kim Porter. Drop a 1 if y'all would be interested in that. Drop a 2 if y'all like, man, leave it alone. Let me know to the people in the chat right now. If you want to hear what was in Kim Porter's book, drop a 1. If you like, man, we ain't worried about that, drop a 2. Because I most definitely got a moderator, you know, that read the book, you know what I'm saying, page for page. She most definitely did her thing. If you would be interested in that one night, let me know, man. 1 for do it, 2 for leave it alone. Let me know. Oh man, we got a whole mountain of ones out there. You know what I'm saying? I should have already did it. Lord have mercy. Man, I didn't expect that response. That's why I ain't never even messed with it. There's 2 versions. Okay, Sco Thick. They say audio. Absolutely. 1, bro. We gotta know. Already. Okay, well, bet then. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about whatever y'all want to do, so it is what it is. Shout out to Neely, Brenda. You know what I'm saying? I'm most definitely going to be tapping in with you, old girl. You know what I'm saying? You and Payday them. All right, that's a bet. So, you know, we'll incorporate it. We may do do some breaking Diddy news, and then before we end the show or when we begin the show, we start out with an excerpt from the book, man. I think that'll be a great thing. You know what I'm saying? All right, so they say, yeah, there are 2. Okay, I bet. Well, we most definitely gonna get to it. Shout out me for that. Shout out to Ronnie, man, for saying do the book thing. You know, I wasn't even thinking about it no more. I had thought about it before, and then I was like, nah, man, I ain't gonna even worry about it. But since y'all want to hear it, we most definitely in there. I bet.
Of agents search the properties thoroughly to make sure that they hit every single secret entrance or room looking for anything that will point to illegal activity that was happening on the property.
I got you, Ronnie.
The civil lawsuits meant everything for the ultimate criminal investigation of Diddy and the raid. Without the civil lawsuits, I don't think the feds would have gotten involved. They wouldn't have known about this.
It was Ronnie Jones's civil lawsuit, in my opinion, that actually started the raids.
No, that's not what started the raids. When that Clear Boy got locked up for that one day and got right back out, man, he told everything he knew why he was in there. That's what started it. Yeah, Cassie lawsuit helped it, and Lil Rod lawsuit helped it. But I'm going to show y'all who he is after I get through with this, too. I'm going to refresh y'all memory, because I bet y'all done forgot. He done slipped through the cracks. We be watching and hearing all this new stuff about Diddy, Diddy this, Diddy that, Diddy. They don't never even mention him no more. He just disappeared. You don't hear nothing else about him. Yeah, we going to get to him.
Ways that there's videos of all of this.
He was the one that said that there are tapes in Diddy's homes in LA and Miami. And then lo and behold, March 25th, just weeks after Rodney Jones's lawsuit, they go and search those exact same homes.
In Jones' sexual assault and harassment suit, He went so far as to claim that Combs had hidden cameras in every room of his homes, and that he had, and I quote, compromising footage of every person who has attended his parties.
Do y'all think that could be a scare tactic, though, to say that he had footage of everybody who attended these parties? That's why these stars are so quiet. You know what I'm saying? They like, man, I hope he don't. You know what I'm saying? But then I seen I ain't know if it was true or not. It was a dude on Instagram, you know, a rapper that was saying, man, I'm going to go ahead and let y'all know before they tell y'all that I was at a Diddy party. But could that be a scare tactic to the stars, you know, by Diddy saying, by them coming out and saying, when he allegedly got tapes of everybody, you know what I'm saying? That would make people more, if you don't want to just get brought up, you know, that would make people kind of want to go tell on themselves. Go ahead, throw themselves up under the bus since they feeling like he got tapes already, right? And the feds came in and took all the tapes and took all the devices and found baby oil and toys. And yeah, man, some of them said, that's why I don't know, man. This is kind of confusing. You know what I'm saying?
They went in
Kevin
there
Hart.
knowing that there was digital evidence, hence why they turned the house basically upside down.
Combs' lawyers called the raids an unprecedented ambush and a witch hunt, saying HSI brought a gross use of military-level force and that there's no excuse for the hostility exhibited by authorities or the way his children and employees were treated.
They handcuffed his children. The investigators did that because you just never know what the actions of someone would be, and that's standard procedure.
Now tell me that don't look like a scene in a movie. It looked like they went and got El Chapo and them. You know what I'm saying? That, man, I promise, it looked just like a scene in a movie. I'm willing to bet one day this is gonna be a movie too, man. Y'all continue to double tap that screen, get them likes up. If you're new over here, subscribe to the channel by clicking the button above my head. You know, we on the road to 11K. We got 10.5 already. We need like 400 more subscribers, so every subscriber counts. Subscribe, 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 man.
During the raid process,
the fact that we know Diddy is armed, the fact that we know that he has bodyguards, all of that information is what also caused the federal government to go in there in a very tactical way. I know they've gotten some flack for that, but that was actually the appropriate thing to do. They did find guns, mostly AR-15s and other weapons with the serial numbers taken off. They found drugs. They did find ketamine.
But it was the digital evidence that really got people talking.
The digital evidence, a.k.a. them tapes of everybody in the house. I'm just saying.
Once they got a hold of this digital evidence, they started processing him. And they started looking for the individuals that were on the videos. And they were able to take statements indicating that they were being held against their will. And they were participating in these acts against their will.
People lie, but video does not. And if he's on these tapes.
Shout out to Elaine for gifting those 5 memberships. If you was a person that was able to receive that membership, make sure you tell her thank you, because she didn't have to do it. I most definitely appreciate you, Elaine. Thank you very much for gifting them memberships and helping to make Maher's chat green again, man. You know what I'm saying? So to you, if you got a membership, you are now eligible to compete in the little challenge I be having going on my community wall, you know what I'm saying, where you could potentially win you some money from the cash apps that I send out. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. You most definitely need a membership, though, in order to be a part of the community wall games that I got going on, you know, where we giving out cash apps to the members, man. So if you want to be a part of that, make sure you snatch you up a membership once you join the channel. If you ain't a member already, you might want to be going green so that you can be seen, man. Shout out to y'all.
That shows him involved with the sex acts, perhaps involved with violence as a perpetrator. Yes, that could be used against Diddy.
There was a time when almost everyone only had glowing things to say about Sean Combs. But after the lawsuits, and particularly the raids, that all changed.
For myself, and I think a lot of other people in this industry, I mean, it's all a shock. Everybody is still trying to digest it and still trying to understand it. And even though, you know, there's still allegations.
Hold on, was that
anything that's
what's her name?
And even though
that's
you know,
Paris
there's still
Hilton and Britney
allegations and it's not,
Spears.
and he's still trying to understand, still trying to digest it.
Britney Spears, ain't that Britney Spears and Paris Hilton? Diddy and somebody. Yeah, they probably had a whole bunch of fun that night. Lord have mercy. Lord, Lord, Lord. That's a bad combination right there. Oh, man, that's a bad combination. Ooh-wee, man. I can just imagine. They didn't need no drink. Hey, Libra baby. These two right here, they ain't even need no drink. They was gonna do whatever, just to do whatever. Excuse me, y'all. Allegedly, man. Y'all forgive me, man. Yeah, but from what I know about them two right there, yeah, man. They, hey, man. You know what I'm saying? They probably showed up ready. I'm just saying.
And still trying to understand it. And even though, you know, there's still allegations and it's not anything
you know what I'm saying?
Factual yet, it's hurtful and it's confusing to a lot of people.
You see a lot of celebrities trying to scrub their pages of those connections.
People started to either silently distance themselves or come out and saying, I hope this leads to justice.
It's a separation. And that separation would not only be removing pictures or videos.
When I see Usher these days, they show them pictures of Usher and Diddy. Hold on, let me get it right here.
It's a separation.
Yeah, they show them pictures of Usher and Diddy. It automatically take me back to that interview where Usher told him that him and Diddy wake up. No, Diddy said they wake up and wrestle. Was it over the Frosted Flakes? Or Cheerios, some kind of cereal. He said way back then when Usher was staying with him, you know, that because he kind of raised Usher, that they used to wake up and wrestle over cereal, dog. I said, what?
And that separation would not only be removing pictures or videos from your page, but things that are going to last forever, like your music. If you have a song that either mentioned or featured Sean Combs, you want that song to be able to exist. So if his name is mentioned, they may remove his name. And also, you had some people like 50 Cent really pushing the issue and saying, I told you so. This is who I told you he was.
50 has been on Diddy top. You know what I'm saying? From the songs to lyrics to social media. Boy, if it's anybody that's giving Diddy a hard time, it's 50. 50 is relentless on Diddy head, man. You know what I'm saying? He is on Diddy head.
These are behaviors and things that with drugs.
Gene Deal been on Diddy head, man. They been on Diddy top. Man, John Deal recently put out some allegations about Diddy mama. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all heard the things that's supposed to be going on with Diddy mama, but Gene Deal done put some stuff on the table here recently that we need to get to. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all double tapping that screen, man. Get the likes all the way up. Subscribe to the channel if you new. We on the road to 11K. We at 10.5. We need 400 more subscribers. So every subscriber count. Subscribe to the channel, man. Thanks for the donation. Yeah, real talk. Shout out to whoever donated. She a freak too. Yeah, man. He most definitely said some things about Diddy mama.
And all the stuff that's going on. Pills,
shout out Gene D.
Drinking. It can make this man into a monster. And that's what it did, bro.
Diddy had a lot of fans and a lot of hangers on. And now he's radioactive.
Puppy, your life is in danger because you know the secrets. Who's involved?
That should ignite.
Go to prison. Do not do your time going by Brother Love. Brother Love is not a good code name for prison.
We're starting to find out people knew. They saw things, but because of this culture of silence, when it comes to people with power and
Ajax, I heard that too. That's not really his mom, that's his auntie. But I don't know how true that is. That's why I ain't never spoke on it.
They're not speaking out as loud as they should be. I see, Elizabeth. But I think the tides are changing. People are speaking out loud, and they're finally being heard.
And one way people are speaking out is through more lawsuits.
Lawsuits after the raid corroborated what Cassie was saying, where you had other women who alleged that they were victimized by Diddy.
The first of 3 lawsuits comes 2 months after the raids. Model Crystal McKinney claims Combs sexually assaulted and drugged her in a studio back in 2003 and then had her blackballed from the industry. Next, April Lampros files a suit alleging...
Now look at her. She got a picture from the freak off. This is one of them all-white parties or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Diddy, man. What did you do, man? You messed up, right? But it kind of makes sense. He kisses her in the mouth, and she participates in the freak offs with him. All right, Ajax. He was in the meeting before 50, got out 9 times. Let's talk about it. They all be bad, though. Already, y'all.
Combs assaulted her 4 times, starting when she was just a college student.
Said he got her 4 times, guys. I don't know, 4 times. Drop a 1 and 4 times is kind of a lot. That's kind of a lot, man. 4 times, you should have been ready to tell after the first time. And then I might can see, you know, maybe the second time. But when it go 3 and 4 times, come on, man. Just say I could be tripping. Maybe I'm tripping.
A few months later, another suit. This one from Dawn Richard.
Dawn was a part of
making the band
of Danity Kane, which was a music group that Sean Combs was managing, was promoting.
Dawn Richard was hand-selected by Diddy to be part of this band.
Now remember, Dawn had put out some statements and then took them away. And then he got in trouble for contacting Dunn. But come to find out, they say, I think that Dunn contacted him first. Yeah, but it's crazy. Say he called her phone over 54 times.
What's extra powerful, though, is that she apparently was a witness to the violence allegedly committed against Cassie, saying that she saw Diddy strike Cassie. So this is part of the elements of sex trafficking. You have to show force, fraud, or coercion. Well, this is force.
And there's another shocker. Dawn Richard also claims she witnessed Combs engaging in sex acts with young girls.
Oh, man. Dawn say, look, he was touching on some little people. She witnessed it. That's going to be big. That's gonna be something. Watch what I tell you.
But then, the biggest bombshell of all. May 17th, 2024. CNN releases a surveillance video from 2016.
I don't even want to see him put hands and feet on her. Yeah, I don't even want to see him put hands and feet on Cassie. Hold on. I don't want to see it. I hope they don't show it. Yeah, they didn't show it. All right. So I know they ain't show it. We good. We can go back. Hold on. Long as they ain't showing putting hands and feet on them.
CNN releases a surveillance video from 2016 that appears to show Combs violently assaulting Cassandra Ventura in a hotel hallway.
When they saw that video of her in the hotel.
And that was a horrific video. I don't think no woman should be done like that. He most definitely deserved, to get in trouble for doing that to Cassidy in there, in that hallway of that motel. If you're new over here, subscribe to the channel. We on the road to 11K, man. We got like 10.5. Every subscriber counts. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. Click those 3 dots. Hit that thumbs up. We 75 people away from 300 likes. Hit that like button, guys.
How did he beat her and kicked her in the face? He kicked her in the face. That really changed.
Yeah, that was brutal.
The energy.
Nobody
around
deserved
these
that.
Allegations. And I think that really solidified, oh no, some of these things may be real.
I think the video shocked the world and made people realize that she was telling the truth, if there was any doubt of it before.
The weight of this video isn't lost on Sean Combs. He reacts quickly with an apology.
I was up.
Boy, why you go on here and lie? You don't even look convincing. You know what I'm saying? And just like we said then, I said again now, he was only apologizing and sorry because he got caught. You know what I'm saying? You don't just, after they put it on TV, then you go say that. You should have already came out the day after you did it, the same day, and did this. Maybe people would have believed you. but they didn't believe you then. Somebody say he looked like he was he might have been. Shout out to you, Black. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel, bro. Most definitely appreciate that, man. I need every subscriber I can get. I need every like I can get too, man. We most definitely need 300 to stay where we at, man. We at 232, man. We need 60 more people. You know what I'm saying? Or 68 more people to double tap the screen or click those 3 dots and hit that thumbs up. Lanice, let's go. She say facts, man.
At rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video.
Should have did it beforehand.
Disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
I think Diddy at this point knew that the walls was closing in and he was trying to do whatever he could to save whatever piece of dignity or respect he had, but it didn't work.
So sorry.
He had to apologize after the video came out, and I'm sure it led federal investigators to think there's a lot more to it. The video corroborated what she was saying. It made Diddy look like a liar.
Coming up, could Sean Combs' empire come crashing down?
It did.
Hotel this evening. Right back to this. And look, we put a lot of work into this, and one of the reasons we're able to bring you the
we don't know.
A 3-count indictment.
No promotion, sir.
Charging Sean Combs with racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, interstate transportation for prostitution.
That's when the case is
6 months after the raids on Sean Diddy Combs' houses and a flood of lawsuits, on September 16th, 2024, the self-proclaimed bad boy for life is officially arrested on federal charges.
Between at least 2008 and the
boy,
present.
you look outside and see all them police cars, your whole life just changed. Snoop Dogg played a part in Tupac Unalive, and allegedly, you think so, okay. Yeah, I see somebody put that 50K down there. That's allegedly what he paid to keep that tape from coming out, but it wound up coming out anyway, which the defense made a big deal out of because they said that the feds is the one that leaked the footage to the news, man. You know what I'm saying? Saying basically in so many words, Diddy can't get a fair trial because they keep on leaking information. The feds
threatened and coerced victims to fulfill his sexual desires,
protect
his reputation, and conceal his conduct. Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and the obstruction of justice.
But there's one element to the indictment that stands out more than anything else: the freak-offs.
I think the freak-offs were the most shocking thing in the indictment. It's one thing to know that he had wild parties. The
I got you, Aloha.
And filmed others show that he thought he would never get caught.
Combs used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sexual performance.
Hey, watch this for me real quick, y'all. Y'all keep an eye on it. Don't let nobody come take my computer or nothing. Watch this real quick. You know what I'm saying? Watch everything real quick. I got to step away for just a second.
With male commercial sex workers, some of whom he transported over state lines, and he often electronically recorded them.
At its core, what the government is saying is that there's a criminal enterprise that Sean Combs is the leader of that transports women and male prostitutes for the purpose of having these freak-offs, these sex parties where people are drugged and they have sex for days on end. There are a number of charges underneath them, but the freak-offs in these parties are really at the heart of this case.
On September 17th, a day after Sean Combs' arrest, his sons and his attorney join him in court for a bail hearing.
Diddy knew what was coming, and that's what his lawyers said, that he came to New York because he knew this could happen. He could be arrested.
I spent the evening with him about 1 o'clock. His spirits are good. He's confident. He is dealing with this head on, the way he's dealt with every challenge in his life, and he's not guilty. He's innocent of these charges.
The charges in the latest indictment are very serious. From a jail time perspective, the racketeering conspiracy, minimum of 20 years to life. Trafficking, minimum of 15 to life, and the transportation for the purpose of prostitution, up to 10 years. For someone who's in their mid-50s, That's a lot of jail time, even if he gets the low end of it, being in prison for the rest of his life.
We're going to fight this case with everything we have, as is he, and eventually he's going to be shown to be innocent. And so tomorrow we fight again, and we'll fight every day until we don't have to fight anymore.
The first battle line for Combs' defense team to cross is to keep him out of jail, at least until the trial. So they offer a bail package of $50 million secured by the equity in his and his mother's properties in Florida. The prosecution argues that Combs should be locked up without bail.
There are three main reasons why. Number one, the allegations show he's a danger to the community. Number two, he's a flight risk. I mean, here's a guy with lots of resources, lots of connections around the world. And third, he had been known to obstruct and tamper with witnesses to try to intimidate them. Why wouldn't he try to do that if he's out?
During the bail hearing, the judge sides with the prosecution. Then Combs' request is subsequently denied again.
Now that he's behind bars pre-trial, you'll see more people come forward who otherwise would have been scared.
I was disappointed in the judge's decision because with such a bail package that was presented, it was more than enough to secure his presence in court. But to have him detained without being convicted, I think is cruel and unusual punishment.
At the time of this recording, Sean Combs is being detained at the notorious Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn until his case goes.
Did anybody steal anything, man? Did y'all keep a good eye on it? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing missing in it. Somebody walked through here. Was y'all see a ghost? Y'all see anything while I was gone? I'm back now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. What y'all seen while I was gone? Y'all know I'm gonna run the tape back. You know, ain't nobody took nothing, did they? You know what I'm saying? Make sure you double tapping that screen, man. Get them likes up. You know what I'm talking about? Most definitely get them likes up. We need 50 more people to hit that like button by double tapping the screen and clicking those three dots, hitting the thumbs up. You know, and most definitely subscribe to the channel if you're new. We on the road to 11K. We at 10.6. We need 400 more subscribers. So every subscribe count. Subscribe, man. I swear I got some of the best. I got some of the best people in my chat right now. You know what I'm saying? They say, no, you good. Nothing touch, my here. This bit, nothing touch. We got you. OG, we told his butt off already, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Yeah, man. Y'all kept all my stuff for me. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. They looked out for you, boy. They said, nah, man, ain't nothing gone, man. First time here, subbed and liked. Already, man. Appreciate it. New subscriber already, feeling good vibes. Already, butter. Shout out to you. We in this thing, man, nightly. From 12 a.m. to at least 2. Every night we in this thing, man. Make sure y'all tap in with me. Make sure y'all look at some of my uploads. And if you're a new subscriber, you into this Diddy thing, I got a lot on Diddy, man. Y'all just go down through there, pick whatever video you want, and bam, there it go. Shout out to y'all. I don't even know how far we done got yet. Does anybody know where we at on here? Since I stepped away, I don't know where we at on here yet. What we talking about now? I'm lost. Let me see if y'all on it. I'm lost. You know what I'm saying? Where we at now? What they talking about? You got some coffee. You already know, Lenise, I had to go. Hey, man, you know I tell you I got to step away. You know what I'm saying? I'm most definitely headed to the refrigerator. Brenda, you have tea for my donuts, Lord. Angelic say, awesome. Yeah, man, if y'all looking for something to do, you a person at work, you know, you work late night, the third shift, man, I most definitely be on here. You know, sometimes we stay a while, sometimes we stay an hour or two, but I'm most definitely here. If you new, subscribe to the channel, man. Me too, anyone smoke here. You most definitely can blow, man. Just don't blow it in my face, cause I can't smoke nothing but Newports. You know what I'm saying? But you feel free to pull up, roll up, whatever you gotta do to get you in a chill mood, man. Cause we most definitely be over here chilling. I'm good on the trolling, just as long as people don't come in here calling me daddy and baby and, you know, saying stupid stuff, you know, just off the wall. Cause if you come here with some off the wall, I'm going to send you to the sky. I'm the only person you know that ain't even got 11,000 subs yet. But put you up out of here quicker than you can blink. I'm just saying, though. But other than that, we just be chilling, bro.
Goes to trial.
Can you describe the conditions of
The food is inedible, from what I've been told. It's way too hot in the summer. Sometimes there's no heat at all in the winter. The toilet water has been known to freeze. It's violent.
That's what's up. Shout out to the Asian community.
Be a target.
You go from living large with your multi-million-dollar mansion and your private plane and your fancy cigars to living in a rat-infested detention facility.
Rican. I like that name. Shout out to you.
Jumpsuit and a pair of steel bracelets. It's not real. Now it's real.
And one question on everyone's mind: will anyone else go down with Sean Combs?
As a defense attorney who...
Yeah, man. Cheers to the people on the smoke. I can't smoke none besides Newports, man. I have to get other stuff up for the time being. So y'all see me over here with some smoke going around. It ain't nothing but a port, dog.
Practices in the Southern District of New York, there will be people who are...
This how I look when I light it up, because, you know, YouTube don't like for the content creators to smoke on live stream no more. They be tripping, you know, so I be having to do this just so y'all know.
Reaching out to defense attorneys such as myself who are worried and concerned that a subpoena is coming and that they too could be involved in a potential prosecution.
Definitely other people will be subpoenaed. I'm curious to see whether other people have been mentioned and the prosecution has struck deals with them to have them cooperate and testify against them.
Just give me a little while, Ajax. I guarantee you, I'll be off the ports. You know what I'm saying? I'll be off of them eventually. But for right now, you know what I'm saying? It's coffee. Can't drink no alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. It's just coffee and Newports. That's all I got. Don't take that away from me. You know what I'm saying? Not right now. You know, this is my stability right now. You know, I'm having to compensate. But we all good, though. Shout out to y'all.
Sean Combs, or whether down the line there'll be additional
already, Ajax.
Additional defendants on the indictment.
We are not done.
Shout out to Lanice. She said, for another round. Let's go. All right, Lanice, you know I got you. Shout out to you, girl. Shout out to you, man. My favorite color. One of my favorite colors, yellow. Yellow, you know, and green, red, and black. We in this thing.
This investigation is ongoing, and I encourage anyone with information about this case to come forward and to do it quickly.
You said we are not done and that Combs did not do this alone. Do you foresee that there could be other charges related to this case?
I'm not taking anything off the table.
No one wants to be mentioned in the same sentence as Diddy right now. No one wants to be in that neighborhood.
I want to express my deep appreciation for the victims and witnesses who have used their voices and helped bring this criminal conduct to light. We would not be here without them.
While D.A. Williams mentioned both victims and witnesses in his news conference, in the actual indictment, no victims are listed specifically, but one is implied.
When we look at the indictment, they mentioned...
She say coffee and Newport. You from New York? Girl, hold on. Let me pull this down real quick. No, ma'am. I'm from Texas. You know what I'm saying? Central Texas. Texas in the building. I don't say kid. I don't say, you know, none of that stuff. Like whatever y'all, man. Hey, man. You know what I'm saying? That let you know I'm from Texas. You hear me keep on saying, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like a broken record. That's that Texas lingo. I can't help it. It's just inbred in me. I can be talking such and such and such and such, such and such and such and such. Next word gonna be. Know what I'm saying? Something, know what I'm saying? I can't help it, man. People get on to me all the time about saying that, to the point they be like, nah, we don't know what you're saying. But I can't, hey, it's a part of me. I've been trying to stop saying that since high school. I can't. It's just inbred in me. That's a part of me. So when you come over here, you keep on hearing me repetitively say, know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I can't help it. It's my affliction. I can't help it. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, real talk.
Victim number one. But when you look at the allegations, specifically about a hotel incident that was captured on video where allegedly Sean Combs had beaten on Cassie Ventura, you can only infer that the person that they're talking about as victim number one is Cassie Ventura. So other victims haven't been named in the indictment itself. It could be possibly because when it comes to sexual assault cases, usually you do not mention their name. You keep them under a pseudonym.
Besides the victims' names, something else was left out of the indictment. The allegation that minors might have been solicited or abused at Combs' events, as some of the lawsuits.
And this right here, when they talk about the minors, man, this is, let me tell y'all, this is where this case takes a real turn there right here. Because when it comes to the minors, they're saying the same statutes that go for adults don't go for kids. They can never consent. That's why y'all been hearing so many allegations of Diddy touching on these kids coming out. Because if the feds even pick up one of those cases, Diddy can hang it up. You know what I'm saying? Right now, there's no minors on his paperwork at all. Everything y'all been seeing have been civil suits. Like people suing him trying to get money. But when it comes to the feds, it's not a one minor on the whole indictment. Nowhere. As of now. So everything y'all been hearing about some kids is only in civil court. It ain't made it to the feds yet. Just so y'all know.
Suits claim.
I think the issue of minors as victims will come up because of the testimony of Don Richard, who alleged that there were minors who were victims here. It just hasn't been charged yet.
In Ronnie Jones's civil lawsuit, he alleges potentially the trafficking of minors.
Then, it's announced a slew of new lawsuits will be filed, and minors are mentioned again.
The wall of silence has now been broken, and victims are coming.
My boy Tony Busby, the good Texas attorney, man. Yo, Tony Busby, man, he say he got over 12,000 calls once he opened up the Diddy hotline. You know, he got over 120 clients coming out the woodworks trying to come at Diddy and get money. He is the attorney for, I think, a 9-year-old, a 10-year-old, and a 13-year-old girl who all say that Diddy touched them while they was underage.
Forward, we now represent 120 individuals who intend to bring civil claims in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs, as well as claims against many other individuals and entities that we will name as defendants as we file these individual cases.
How many minors are making accusations in total, and are the feds aware of the allegations of minors in the case?
I don't know what the feds are aware of, okay, but I do know it's 25 out of this 120.
So, given all the videotapes, personal accounts, and lawsuits, will this trial of Sean Combs be an easy win for the prosecution?
I don't think that this case against Sean Combs is a slam dunk for the prosecution, but I do think it's a layup on a 5-foot rim. I think it is a very easy case for them to put together.
The strength of the prosecution's case is the multiple individuals who have come forward with similar stories. The victims are the key here. And when those allegations are corroborated by others who say similar things, that's the strength of the prosecution's case.
The prosecution has to prove in this case that people were in fact sex trafficked, meaning that people were brought in to perform sexual favors and sexual acts for someone else for Sean.
Now let me break this down to y'all, because I heard Whack 100 break it down. Man, we need 30 more people to double tap that screen, man. Double tap the screen and click the 3 dots. Hit that like button, man. Hit the thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely on the road to 11K. We need 400 more subscribers, man, to be there. So every subscribe count. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. All right, so when it comes to this trafficking thing that Diddy is going through, right, being in traffic. All right, the way Wack broke it down was, let's just say you are entertainer, you know, somebody who be on the road a lot. You know, you got a young lady that you take interest in that live in a whole nother state, right? But y'all could have been talking. You know, y'all could have been done whatever where y'all was at. But once, let's say, you know, you somewhere else and you fly her out to come see you, It's trafficking. Y'all do the do. They can get you on trafficking charges if they want to. I said, wow. Did you see the post I put in your last post in your community? Let me see what Echo talking about. Echo, you better be talking about something too. You got me stopping my whole show. Finna see. Let me see what you put. Echo, I don't see nothing from you in my community. Let's go look at this other one. Maybe you put it over here. Echo, it ain't nothing in my community. You sure you put it on mine? Because I don't see nothing from you on my last post that I just put up here. I don't see nowhere where it say Echo name. I don't see it, Echo. I stopped the whole show for you to look and see if I see it. I don't see it. We need 30 more people to double tap that screen, guys. If they put Diddy in prison, oh my goodness. It's the last thing that you posted inside of the community, of the comments. Well, I'm looking. I don't see it, Echo. If it's on my community wall and I see the last post that I put, I don't see nothing from you. I'm looking at it right now. It's not there. I have to do it later on. I'll do it later on, Echo. I'll do it later on.
Combs benefit.
Do they have the text messages? What comes out of the cell phone extractions? What is in these videos, these surveillance
The Man's
videos?
Act.
What has
There
been
you go.
captured?
Yeah, the Man's Act. That's what it's called. Why you think 50 mil not enough? Because they don't care. They take his money if they want to. Absolutely. Go inside your comments on your last post. We don't know trial not till May. Queen, he got another bond hearing coming up on December 18th. Courtney Burgess is supposed to go to court back in front of the grand jury on November 12th. So them some things you can be looking forward to if you ain't trying to wait all the way to May.
Is there any statements that have been made by Sean Combs? The cooperators, what information they have, and can they testify against Sean Combs? At this point, we don't know because it hasn't been disclosed and it's still too early on.
This is a high-stakes prosecution, and the feds are going to cross every T and dot every I. You don't want to lose the case when the entire world is watching.
As for the defense strategy, Sean Combs' lawyer has already provided some clues in his bail letter and other statements.
His attorney has said that he is going to employ the defense that, these were all consenting individuals. Everyone wanted to be there and everyone was partaking in all of this.
That's one of their strongest points, that these freak-offs are between consensual adults, and it's not a crime to be a freak.
And that's the thing. Remember what I told y'all? The freak-offs, the defense is going to say, well, everybody there was a willing participant. For the simple fact that we've been hearing that Diddy would offer the people the drinks and be like, hey, you want to go to the after party of the after party? You know what I'm saying? Well, you got to take this shot. Put it in front of the person, and if they took the shot, they got to stay and go to the freak-off. If they didn't take the shot, they had to leave, which brings up the issue of choice. Because he offered you to drink, but he didn't make you drink it. No, you didn't know what was in the drink. You didn't know what you was drinking. I know people gonna say that too. Nobody got the right to, nobody to put nothing in their drink. I understand that completely. You know what I'm saying? I understand that completely. But once he tells you, you take this drink, you can stay. You don't take it, you gotta leave. In my mind as an adult, that's like you got a choice right now. It don't matter what's in this drink. Because if you don't drink it, you won't know. But if you make the choice to drink it, because he's giving you an option, then that turned into something else, man. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that, though? Like, just really think about that, though. You go to somebody's house, they offer you a cup of water. You ain't got to drink the water. It don't matter if it got poison in it. You can say, no, I don't want that water. Go on about your business. But then you chew it like, yeah, let me kind of made a choice. I'm not on no side. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying Diddy is guilty or innocent. I'm just proposing a question for y'all, something that resonates with me every time I hear him say that. Because that kind of go into what he was saying with the consent thing. Because if I'm giving you the option to go, you can leave right now. Party over. For the regular people. If you ain't taking this drink, party over. See y'all later. But if you taking this drink, you can stay. What y'all think? And you can be honest. You don't have to agree with me. You can say what I heard other people say before, like, man, don't nobody deserve for nobody put nothing in a drink. You know, this, that. I'm not tripping. It's just something, you know, that I'm just asking because I'm curious to know what other people think. Is this live? Hugh, don't you hear me talking to you live, Hugh? The baby oil may take him out. Okay. Teresa, I wonder, okay. Yes, the stream is live. Okay. 9-year-old can't consent though. And you right, butter. But the 9-year-old ain't a part of the Fed case. The 9-year-old is a part of the civil suit of somebody just suing trying to get some money, you know, out of the deal. It's not part of the federal investigation yet. They may bring it in if they find it enough evidence to say, okay, we feel like we can get them on this. They may bring it in. But as of right now, it's not even in there. So that just factors into something else. That goes to a civil suit. You know what I'm saying? It's not in the federal suit. That's true. When it comes to drugs and alcohol, your grown should know not to just be taking drinks and you haven't seen it pour. Let's go. I think it's illegal because it was laced. All right. Diddy wishes Johnny. All right. That sounds like an ultimatum. Okay. All right. Bet. Facts. What is obviously illegal is a human in traffic. As for other parties, they're all attendees unless many were aware of illegal activities. Let me tell you this about the trafficking, dog. Listen to this. And some of y'all haven't been here, some of y'all have. I posed this question to my audience one day as well as we was going over this, since you want to bring up the person in traffic. Listen to this, right? So we got a lot of XXX companies right now, right? You know what I'm saying? And when I say XXX, I'm not talking about the hit movie on Netflix or the one with Vin Diesel in it. You know what I'm saying? Adult entertainment, right? Just think, the adult entertainment, we all grown here. Or well, I hope we all grown. But anyway, adult entertainment, right? They might fly somebody out to Costa Rica, 2 individuals, or they might know somebody who worked for the company that lives in Costa Rica, the male, and they fly the female out, or they fly the male out to Costa Rica to go do a movie, right? And I ain't talking about just any movie, but to go do a movie, right? And when the person jumps on the plane, they know exactly what they going to Costa Rica to do, right? You know what I'm saying? They call them entertainers or whatever. You know, X-rated entertainers. Okay, all right. So they get to Costa Rica. They do the do. They do what they do what grown people do. Put it on film, you know, over there or wherever they at. It can be anywhere. Just think, just follow me. They do what they do. They know they doing what they do before they jump on the plane. And they go over there and they do it. And then the what is it called? The dude what is he? What is what is the producer or the executive producer? Whoever is over this, you know, thing that they got them doing. They do what they do and then the person pays them. Ain't that kind of like the same thing? What makes that any different than Diddy flying out ex-workers? See, y'all be thinking about them ex-workers and y'all be thinking they just talking about streetwalkers. They not. They ain't just talking about no streetwalkers, the P word. That's not all they talking. No, they talking about people who do that stuff on the daily too. People who are in that business as well. Those are the ex-workers that they talking about, right? So, like I said, what make it any different, what Diddy did, than what these XXX companies is doing. They doing the exact same thing. They flying women out and flying men out to these different locations. They doing the do and getting paid. Why they ain't getting sued? Why come the feds can't pick them up? Because it sounds like the same thing to me. Can anybody tell me what makes it any different? Teresa said they all doing it. Get Hugh out of here. What you talking about? Everything news. Please shout out my mom and let her know that I have black friends. Mods, you know what I'm saying? My people in blue, what y'all want to do with Hugh? He said let his mom know that he got black friends. Do we let him stay or he needs to take a trip? Let me know, moderators. It's up to y'all. My mods, I trust their decisions. What y'all think, mods? All right, we just gave you a little time out, Hugh. We just gave you a little time out for right now. We didn't even see you on the rocket ship. You know what I'm saying? You in the space shuttle. It didn't lead. It didn't. No, don't drop the rockets. He ain't gone yet. He ain't gone yet. Don't drop the rockets. They just gave him a little time out. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting in the space shuttle. It's on the launching pad. You know, he got 5 minutes. When he come back, if he continue the same behavior, then we'll go ahead and fly the ship to outer space. But for right now, he just on the launch pad. He in timeout. And not yet. All right, bet. I trust my moderators. Shout out to y'all, man. Look at the chat, ready to send them on their way. Even the new subscribers like, let's get it. Get him out of here. Let's we gonna let him. All right, so he didn't cross the line too much. My moderators ain't tripping. We gonna let him rock out for right now on the launch pad. But he this close. You know what I'm saying, to get his Buzz Lightyear on. Let's go. Let's go, Marvy. Yeah, real talk. He this close to getting his Buzz Lightyear on.
Or to engage in sexual activity with multiple partners. And what makes it illegal is whether the person committed those acts under fraud, force, or coercion.
I think Sean Combs will
hurry up. We got them rockets in there, Karen.
And he has the personality, the persona, and the experience speaking to people in order to be successful at doing so.
He testified in his last trial and he got acquitted. You know, he's a man who knows what it's like to have a jury of 12 New Yorkers look at you and say not guilty. And he's looking forward to that happening again.
Right now, the defense probably feels okay about their chances, but I think that's going to change if and when the feds start adding additional victims and have perhaps a superseding indictment. That could be a game changer.
If the federal government comes for you in an indictment, you're probably going to go to jail. I mean, they really don't mess around.
Feds have a 97% conviction rate for a reason. They've got lots of resources. They take limited cases. So they're not violent cases. They don't.
Y'all got me cracking up. Oh, somebody typed down there saying let his mama know he about to take a trip in his favorite rocket ship. Let's go.
Temporarily scheduled for May of 2025, there are still a lot of unknowns.
Will big-name celebrities be called to testify? Will big-name celebrities be indicted as co-conspirators? Who's going to snitch first? Who's going to get that deal?
If there are other individuals, will there be more charges for them? Is that going to take kind of longer to come out? Who saw what?
What's up, Gucci?
Who knows what? Was this common knowledge? Did people know? Did people on the inside know and didn't say anything?
However it all plays out, it's sure to be life-changing for many people. Alleged victims, witnesses, and the accused perpetrator himself, Sean Diddy Combs. Whether or not he actually serves prison time, his trial could be the culmination of a long and dramatic fall from grace.
Sean Combs, the mogul as we know it, is over. He will never be that person again, even if he's found not guilty of these charges.
Even at the criminal level, there are certain things that are just unforgivable, and I don't think anyone's going to want to align themselves with him.
But as far as whether people will still listen to his music, I don't think this will be the end of Diddy on our airwaves.
We're talking about a person who contributed so much to culture. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about a person who helped provide soundtracks to our lives. You're talking about a person, you know, especially you being from New York City, you know, you had to be inspired by Sean Combs in some way, shape, or form.
Diddy's been an icon for decades. We've all listened to his music.
Mo, you should come get your brother.
We've all been around him, that at least in my era,
Ray J.
and have looked up to him. And in this situation, it's super unfortunate, but it's important to learn a lesson right now, and ensure the next generation understands how to move differently with transparency and integrity.
What's happening to him now is one of the greatest tragedies that we're gonna ever read about, bro. And he brought it on himself.
Here's the question. And he most definitely brought it on himself, man. You know what I'm saying? So that was like a little briefing, you know, from then to now on that boy Diddy, man. Now, like I told y'all earlier, right? We need 20 more people to double tap that screen or click those 3 dots and hit the thumbs up, man. We need to put 300 on the board. Now, like I was telling y'all earlier, right? There was a Caucasian guy, you know what I'm saying? That got hemmed up. And you don't even hear nothing else about him, right? He went to jail one day, got out the next day. They didn't pursue no charges on him or none of that. But in the news, he was labeled as Diddy's mule, right? And then shortly after that, that's when they went and raided the cribs. You know what I'm saying? You know, Diddy went to jail, all that good stuff. Shortly after that. Now, y'all talking about Cassie. Y'all talking about the other people. But we can't forget about him. News, my friend asked me about you. Thank you for the shout out. I'm not sure why I got timed out, but my mom told me to tell you. She said hi back. How did you know I was an astronaut, by the way? We're gonna let you make it, dog. We're gonna let you make it for right now, Hugh. Hugh, boy, you is on thin ice, boy. That ice is cracking, boy. You know what I'm saying? You good though. You ain't in timeout no more. You and they. Oh man, Rose Gold deeper, man. Everything you saying is on point. Yeah, man. They forgot about Buddy. You know what I'm saying? They forgot all about him, but I never forgot about him. We need 8 more people to double tap that screen, man. You know, and in case some of y'all wasn't paying attention before Diddy started going to jail, you know what I'm saying? And Sister Lanice sent me that 10-piece and said, my hair stay just a tad bit longer to get you coffee. You know what I'm saying? Second round on her. Look at them, boy. They ready for them rocket ships. Not yet. Hey, we going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He ain't say nothing that was just too off the chain. Not yet. He's still on the luncheon pad, guys. He's still on the luncheon pad. They ready to get you up out of here, you on thin ice. But anyway, okay, let me pull old dude up real quick. Y'all know I can't be giving them my sauce too much. So hold on real quick while I do this. This dude right here.
Jail time.
What happened to him? Now they telling you he will not face jail time. You know what I'm saying? They say this dude will not. All right. I see we got somebody that we can send on the trip. His name is hold on. I ain't gonna even tell y'all. I'm gonna let him make another comment. I ain't gonna even tell y'all who it is right now. When I start singing that song and tell y'all who it is, we'll just wait on him to type something else because I wasn't sure who he was typing it to. But if I knew he was typing it to me, he'd be on that rocket ship. You know what I'm saying? But he gonna get there because I'm pretty sure he gonna slip up and say something else. All right. So this is the guy I was telling y'all about, man, the clear man. Man, shout out to Law and Order. They always keep me on point, man. All right. So this guy right here went to jail. I think he got arrested at the airport. Went to jail for 1 day. Got out. And then like the next day they start saying that they weren't gonna put no charges on this guy right here. I wonder why. When you snitch on somebody, you get the best deal. Like go to jail one day, get out the next day, and then don't gotta worry about no other prosecution. You know what I'm saying? Like he might be one to testify against Diddy. He might be one of these people we seeing in this federal indictment. You know what I'm saying? Because he was alleged to be Diddy's mule, right? That's how they referred to him in the news. Now, nobody else, you can't get away, you know what I'm saying, with being no mule and get out the next day and have no charges. This guy right here is the one y'all keep on forgetting about. Y'all be worried about everybody else. Cassie, you know, Dunn, them. But this guy right here, yeah, don't leave him out. Don't leave him out. Right now, one of those celebrities want to even party right about now. They know we looking. This Diddy story is going to be crazy forever. It's going to be a movie. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget about this guy right here. That's all I'm telling y'all.
After reaching a plea agreement with prosecutors in Florida.
A plea what? A plea what? He reached a plea agreement, y'all. This guy right here, man, I'm willing to go out on a limb right now and say this guy right here, he gonna be a witness against Diddy. Why should I tell y'all?
But could the feds still be on his tail?
The feds.
Paul ends up in a more serious situation.
All right, so the feds got him, right? Listen, they said, could the feds still be on his trail? The feds got him, right? Who picked up Diddy? Right after this dude went to jail, like a couple months later, who picked up Diddy? If the feds got him, who picked up Diddy? You know what I'm saying? That let y'all know how long I've been covering this, man. You know what I'm saying? That let y'all know how long the feds came and got Diddy, right? I wonder why. Because this dude right here told them everything they needed to know. About the parties, about any drugs, anything. He told it all. That's why they let him out the next day. That's why you don't never hear his name no more. They don't bring him up. You don't see him. You don't hear him talking about him on the news. He came through for like a couple of days and then disappeared. This boy right here is state. Yeah, he's state. And who is the supplier? The cartel. Man, it'd be crazy. You've been all over this story, dropping exclusive story. I'm telling you, Double A, this guy right here is the one that got Diddy shut down all by itself.
They can use that as leverage to try to find out more information about what went on with Diddy's parties and at Diddy's homes.
This is 25-year-old Brendan.
Nonchalant say he in protective custody. This guy right here is 25 years old.
He's a former Syracuse University basketball player, but he's better known off the court as P. Diddy's alleged drug mule. These allegations date back to February, when a bombshell civil lawsuit against P. Diddy called out Brendan Paul by name, listing him as someone who allegedly acquires and distributes Diddy guns and drugs. This was the lawsuit filed by Rodney Jones, better known as Lil Rod. He's P. Diddy's former producer who laid out a laundry list.
They might have been already on him building the case, whatever you say, dog. But one thing about it is they picked that guy up at the airport, you know what I'm saying? And he most definitely got out the next day, struck a plea deal with the prosecution, and we ain't seen or heard from him since. You don't know why? Because he's going to be a witness. I guarantee it.
Of serious allegations against Diddy. Lil Rod claims Diddy sexually assaulted him, groomed him to have sex with celebrities, and was the kingpin in a gun, drug, and sex trafficking empire. Similar allegations against Diddy had already been brought forward back in November of last year, when 4 civil suits were filed against Diddy. That includes suits from his ex-girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura, who you know as the singer Cassie, along with Joy Dickerson Neal, Liza Gardner, and a woman who identified herself.
How did they know about him? They caught him at the airport. Matter of fact, doggy, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, doggy, boy, do you know how long I've been on this case, bro? I've been most definitely following this since it happened. That's why I know this. You know what I'm saying? So they got this guy. So you so smart. How you get out the next day, doggy defender? Dog defender? Let's talk about it. Since you know so much with your quick typing self. I'm waiting on you. I'm ignoring all other comments to dog defender type again. And you better hurry up. Where you at, doggy defender? You thought you was just gonna slip through there, acting like you the smartest person on the planet. Go on type. Don't get scared now. Oh, okay, all right. I thought you wanted to beef or something.
Only as Jane Doe. All three women alleged Diddy raped them with the allegations dating back to the early 90s. That brings us to March 25th of this year, when federal search warrants were executed at two of Diddy's properties in both California and Florida. Almost 2 months later, Diddy has not been arrested and no charges have been filed. But things didn't stay quiet in Diddy's world for long. On March 27th, just 2 days after those federal raids, Brendan Paul was arrested at the airport in Miami while trying to board Diddy's private jet.
Hold on, man. Y'all is worse than me. Boy, shout out to the chat. Y'all be having me crack. Y'all got me cracking up tonight. Y'all worse than me, boy. Hey, man, look. They is itching to put somebody on that rocket. You know what I'm saying? They even trying to bait me and talking about, yeah, come on, doggy, let's talk about it. They ready for somebody to take a trip, boy. Hey, man, y'all off the chain, man. Shout out to the chat. Y'all got me rolling over here. Boy, they is ready to send somebody off. I promise. All you gotta do is blink wrong. They gonna get you up out of here. I'm telling you. We running low on. Oh man, golly, man. Oh my goodness, man. Shout out to y'all, man. My boy said I gotta start working in You Up Late Live. Dang, I've been watching your channel recently. Dro, just subscribe, bro, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna stop, man. I'm on here every night, bro. Pretty much. I usually don't come on Fridays, though. But every other day besides that, I'm on here every time. So if you a late night person, you be up, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, you at work or something, you need something to get you through there. You know what I'm saying? Just turn me on. Subscribe to the channel. Turn your notification bell on to all notifications. You never know when I'm going to go live. And I always got something popping, whether it's in members, whether it's on regular, you know, or whether I upload a video, man. Check out everything coming from me. This is everything news, man, you know. Most definitely subscribe to the channel. We 400 subscribers away from 11K. We trying to get up there with the big boys. So every subscribe count, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. This channel definitely worth subscribing to. I already AA. Bet that up. Dro say, yeah, I'm going to earn early morning. That's all. All right. I'm glad I came across you. And that be me. I'll be here every day. Let's go, Butter Rican. You know I got you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. Shout out to Cut Up Girl. Harry say, where you from? I'm from Texas. $3.99 now. All right, D Ruth, whatever you say. Rose Gold, what's up, man? Shout out to everybody in there in the building, man. Most definitely a friendly atmosphere, man. Most definitely ain't gonna be putting up with too much nonsense, but we most definitely like to laugh and have fun, man, while we cover some things that's going on in the real world. You know what I'm saying? Bay Area checking in. Shout out to the Bay Area. Texas in the building, man. Y'all already know what it is. Know what I'm saying? All right, so this is the mule getting arrested right here, y'all. They put him in the car. Shout out, Elaine.
Paul was arrested and charged with
that's his
cocaine
name.
and marijuana possession, but the latter charge was quickly dropped. Just this
Listen to what he had when they got him.
Paul was arrested and charged with cocaine and marijuana possession, but the latter charge was quickly dropped. Just this week, there's been movement in his case in the way of a plea
Shout out
deal.
to California.
The bottom line, Brendan Paul will not face jail time.
And
he will not
be facing 5 years in prison.
That's former prosecutor Melba Pearson, who previously worked in the Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office, the same one that brought charges against Paul. As she explains, Paul's plea deal included something called a diversion program.
But since he did not have anything in his past, he didn't have a criminal history, he was offered what was called diversion. And what that does is that it gives you the opportunity.
They try to say he got diversion because he didn't have a criminal record. He got a diversion because he's going to be a witness for the state allegedly and tell everything that he knew to y'all. That's why y'all went and raided Diddy crib. He told y'all where everything was at, the stuff he had been witnessing, all of that. He did exactly what that other dude did that was saying that he was laying down with Cassie. Man, you know Sean Combs? Yeah, well, already. Drop a 1 if that makes sense, y'all. Yeah, I don't think he got it because he was a first-time offender, no. He got it because he said, look, man, I be over there with Diddy, man. Diddy be having girls over there, man. It be ones that's this and that. They be drinking over there, man. They got all the stuff you can snort and smoke over there, man. I'm telling you, man. They got everything, man. Just let me go, man. I'll tell you everything I know, man. Yeah, man, just give me a wire. I'll wear it over there. You know, it's nothing. I'll get him for you guys. I'll get him. I'll get him for you guys. That's what was going on. I'm willing to bet my last dollar on it. I don't care what nobody say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll tell you everything, guys. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just let me go, man. I don't want my mom to find out that I was over here with this stuff, man. Just let me go. I'll tell you, I'm only 25 years old, man. I got a whole life in front of me. I want to have kids. I don't want to be locked up forever. We're going to get you to, no, I'm going to tell you everything I know. Yeah, come on, man. Let's be real. Paul was in there singing like a canary.
For participation in a program for 6 months. If you don't get arrested again, if you complete the program, so it could be drug therapy, it could be counseling, it could be community service, it could be any of a number of things. It just could be a fine. You comply, you do all of that, and then after 6 months, the charges get dropped against you, meaning that you don't have anything on your criminal record in terms of a conviction.
Yeah, real talk, though. Sir, is there any kind of diversion plan I can take? Hey, officer, you got witness protection. I'll tell you everything. Yeah, just let me go.
That'll still be on your record. You'll have to disclose that if let's say you do a job application and they ask whether or not
he got out super easy, biggest, because he working, dog. The dude is working.
Arrested. You have to answer yes. But if they ask you if you've been convicted, you can check no, which is, again, a huge thing in terms of collateral consequences and being able to move forward with your life after an interaction with the criminal.
Demetra say she feel like they asked. I feel like he told them even if they didn't ask. If they didn't ask him, when he got caught with it, his first mind told him, I can just tell on Sean. I can just tell on Sean and get away with it all, guys. Be right back at home by tomorrow. I can just, hey, man, you know Sean Combs? He got all that stuff over there, man. I don't like him anyway. He's scum.
Justice system.
Paul's attorney, Brendan Bieber, released this statement in regard to the plea. Quote, Brendan accepted the prosecutor's offer to permit his entry into the diversion program, which, after completion, the case against him will be dismissed in its entirety. The Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office also made a statement saying the plea was a, quote, standard offer to a nonviolent defendant with no priors, who was arrested for a possession case instead of a much more serious trafficking case. From the time Brendan Paul was
they cut that boy a sweet deal.
Arrested in late March to now, it hasn't been that long, about 2 months. Are you surprised at how quickly things were wrapped up?
I'm not incredibly surprised because, again, this is something that happened in Miami. This is an office that I used to work for, and I remember the volume of cases.
Man, shout out to everybody that's subscribing, y'all. We 300 subscribers away from 11K, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. We well on our way, man. We 10.7 now. We need 300 more subscribers to hit that 11K. Shout out to y'all.
I had when I was a prosecutor, especially a line prosecutor handling that level of felony. So that is a normal outcome. That's not very bizarre. And actually, to put a finer point on it, I don't think that he had to testify or do anything else in exchange for the plea, right? Normally.
Hugh, man. Hugh, man. Hugh, shout out to your mom, man. Shout out to you, dog. Talking about, he said, I subscribed and my mom subscribed too. Hugh, you making me nervous, dog. Oh, Lord say, man, the rocket shit, he ain't did nothing wrong yet. You know that, but him and his mom, yeah, man, you kind of creeping me out. How old are you, Hugh? We may need to put you on the rocket ship anyway, Hugh. You keep on talking about your mom and you, man. You're making me nervous, man. You're making me nervous.
If we see a case wrap up this quickly, that would be the first thing that I'd be asking, like, oh, okay, what else did you do in exchange for that favorable plea? But looking at his history, looking at the volume of cases, and also looking at the severity of the charge, in the universe of things, it's not trafficking. It's literally possession of cocaine with an argument that could have been made that this was for personal use. I wasn't trying to resell it. I wasn't trying to, take it overseas or make money off of it. This is just, for me to party this weekend, right? When you look at it from that perspective, the outcome, the resolution, the plea makes a lot of sense. And
yeah, man, this is for entertainment. I mean, this is for educational purposes. We reviewing Diddy's case. You know what I'm saying? Everything that you hear and what you've been seeing is for educational purposes only, man. Just know that.
It's not outside of the norm.
We have to pause this Brendan Paul story for just a sec to give you...
No, we don't got to pause Brendan Paul. Let's get back to him.
State of Brendan Paul. Behind closed doors.
Now, Brendan Paul, that looks like Syracuse. He was a basketball player at Syracuse, y'all. Look at him. That look like him right there.
Theorizes that Paul...
He gave his life up to Diddy. Lord.
Went to the state attorney's office almost right away.
Yeah, so what I think probably happened is that Brendan Paul knew, obviously he was caught with it on him.
Wait, what? Hold on, y'all missed it. They said that Brendan Paul went to the state's attorney office off the bat. I told y'all he was telling. Y'all told, man, listen, that dude right there, as soon as he got locked up, they said he went to the state attorney's office fast. Yeah, told him everything he knew.
Office almost right away.
Right away. Hold on.
Is with P. Diddy and Brendan Paul. Behind closed doors, Melba theorizes that Paul's team went to the state attorney's office almost right away.
Yeah, so what I think probably happened...
What's going on? Why I see all these rockets? Why I see the rockets? They say you asking for it. He was moving away from college, singing his butt off. Yeah, he went to the state's attorney's office, fast. Who you about to get a rocket trip now? He asking about a black girlfriend. Yeah, let me tell you this, Hugh. You know what I'm saying? This is YouTube, dog. This ain't Plenty of Fish. You know what I'm saying? It ain't Christian Mingle. It ain't Black Planet. It ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't over here talking about no girlfriends or no mamas or none of that, dog. We talking about Diddy. Stick to the script, man. What is you doing? Yeah, I was trying to get advice. This ain't the channel for that. I can't give you no advice, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to present stuff about Diddy, you know what I'm saying, and what's going on with him and other things is going on in the news. I cannot be your psychiatrist, your therapist, you know what I'm saying, your father figure, or none of that, dog. You know what I'm saying? None of that. We ain't here for none of that. I can't get you a girlfriend. I ain't trying to give you no advice on no girlfriend. Come on, Hugh. You stalling the show, asking crazy questions. That'll get you a trip, man. I'm trying to help you, dog. I'm trying to help you. Cut it out. I cut it out unless you want to jump. You see them rockets they keep on putting in them chat. You keep that up, you're going to be on one of them, dog. You already been in timeout. So the next step is to the moon. So you chill out, man.
And is that Brendan Paul knew, obviously he was caught with it on him. Probably there was a lab test that indicated that what police.
So we got one that wanted to follow you. You're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Dominique, we'll tell you bye-bye. Let's get him up out of here talking about how can I get a boyfriend. Listen, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't help you on that. I like women. I don't like guys. Let's get him up out of here, guys. Hey, see you later, man. Thank you for the view. You know what I'm saying? We'll see you later, man. You're on the wrong channel for all that, man. I just told you. I'm not here to get you no dates or no boyfriends or no girlfriends. You know what I'm saying? That's the quickest way to get you a trip. And Dominic, Demonic, whatever your name is, you just took yours. I'm just saying.
Day actually was in fact cocaine. So this is not something you go
say adios.
Right? You already know you're caught dead to rights. So the question is, how can we resolve it? So I'm sure his attorney reached out to the prosecutor's office, asked to see if a diversion plea was on the table. And the prosecutor, again, looking at the facts, looking at the history, his criminal history, looking at the totality of the circumstances, was like, you know what? A diversion plea makes the most sense. And at least number one, it assures the safety of the community. Because again, as much as Brendan Paul was a part of Diddy's universe, we haven't really heard that he himself was.
But I've never seen so many rocket ships in my life. They was ready for that one.
Participating in the harm that was done to the people that attended those parties, to the survivors, right? He procured drugs for the parties, but they didn't say much about him himself participating in harming people. I think that distinction would have been problematic if there was some discussion of him harming people. Then he may not have gotten a diversion plea. He may have gotten something along the lines of probation, and maybe there would.
Man, stop trying to cover up for Paul. Paul told it.
Would have been more pressure.
That's how he got that deal
against Diddy in any investigation.
There you go.
Again, that's not the diversion plea. He may have gotten something along the lines of probation, and maybe there would have been more pressure on him to testify against Diddy in any
against who?
Maybe there would have been more pressure on him to testify against Diddy in any
what?
And maybe there would have been more pressure on him to testify against Diddy in any
who?
And maybe there would have been more pressure on him to testify against Diddy in any
what?
And maybe there would have been more pressure on him to testify against Diddy.
He most definitely gonna testify against Diddy
in any investigation. Again, that's not to say that the feds can't call him up and say, we need to talk to you. That can happen at any point in time, separate and distinct.
That say what? The feds they might call him up and say what? At any time they can do what? Yeah, I thought I didn't know what I was talking about.
Testify against Diddy in any investigation. Again, that's not to say that the feds can't call him up and say, we need to talk to you. That can happen at any point in time, separate and distinct from this case.
Is it possible that investigators asked Brendan Paul anything about Diddy, or would they not even ask at all because it was completely unrelated?
I think that it's two unrelated investigations, right? So he was caught at the Opa-locka airport, which is a private airport, with the drugs on him, even though that was something that came out of the federal investigation, and the federal agents would probably be keeping an eye on what's happening. They would question him about anything having to do with Diddy. Local law enforcement, the Miami-Dade Police Department, whoever it is that actually made the arrest, they wouldn't question him about Diddy. They'd only question him about the drugs. And if there was some other connection to Diddy, just in the narrow avenue talking about the drugs, not about the sexual assaults or anything like that, just the drugs. It would be up to the feds to decide if they want to question him and how they want to question him with regards to Diddy and the sexual assault allegations.
They already questioned him. You know what I'm saying? That's why he got out. He immediately ran to the DA, you know what I'm saying, and gave him every little piece of information that he knew. You know what I'm saying? If you new over here, subscribe to the channel, man. We 400 subscribers away from 11K. Y'all show can get me there tonight, man. Double tap that screen, get the lights up, and make sure you click that button above my head. Man, Paul told everything he knew already.
That leads to my next question, because Brendan Paul's arrest happened just days after these federal raids at 2 of Diddy's homes. And we know that Brendan Paul was arrested by Miami-Dade officials and Homeland Security.
Hold on, wait, what? It happened where? Y'all better put the pieces to this puzzle together. I hope y'all listening. Listen to what she just said. The arrest of Paul happened in Miami-Dade County. Where did the raids happen? In Miami, I think in L.A. Man, this dude told everything he knew. Listen.
Assault allegations.
That leads to my next question, because Brendan Paul's arrest happened just days after these federal raids at 2 of Diddy's homes. And we know that Brendan Paul was arrested by Miami-Dade officials and Homeland Security, the same people who performed the raids at Diddy's homes. Do those two things relate at all? Is it possible that Homeland Security was keeping an eye on Diddy?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This is a matter of trying to catch everybody they can in his universe. And again, use that as an opportunity to put pressure on him in terms of getting him to cooperate with the investigation.
Yeah, little Paul, you gonna tell us everything you know, or you going to jail for a long time too? You been in here one day. You been in here sweating, scared, nervous, everything. We need to know what you know, dog. I like that you use Hugh like you did. Let's go. Hugh, I like that you use Hugh like you did. Hugh, what is you talking about?
Investigation, or again, just trying to figure out what he actually did, when he did it, and what charges can be filed against him. So it's connected from that perspective. But again, I don't see the Miami-Dade Police Department questioning him about what's happening with Diddy. That would be...
Woman, you don't know what you talking about you don't see him questioning. They ain't have to question it. He went and told them. What is you talking about, lady? You acting worse than Hugh in here, man. I'm about to get you and Hugh up out of here. Who's next, Mahel? What black man next? I don't know, Caramel, but I know Conor McGregor on the chopping block. You know what I'm saying? He going to court right now. Conor McGregor got a sexual assault case.
Up to Homeland Security, basically federal agents who would be leading that particular investigation.
Paul's attorney says he's already part of the diversion program. But if Brendan Paul slips up again, there may not be the same outcome. What happens if Brendan Paul is caught again with drugs while he's during this diversion program? Would that be even more severe for him?
Absolutely. So if he is caught with or arrested again for drug possession moving forward.
All right, that's it, man. You know what I'm saying? He going on a trip in his favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Tell Hugh bye-bye. See you later, Hugh, man. You too young. You gotta go to school. You need to go to sleep. Let's go ahead and get Hugh up out of here, man. This is not for kids. You know, this is a adult podcast or broadcast or live stream or whatever you want to. Your mama can stay, Hugh, but you gotta go. You too young. Nothing against you. We'll see you later, dog. Go get you some rest. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wake up early in the morning. See you, toodles, man. Shout out to you.
Question would be, number one, amount. If it's back in that same realm of cocaine possession, smaller amounts, then again, he can possibly make the argument, I have an addiction, I need help. And usually the courts will be sympathetic with that, because we all know in the criminal justice system that people who are struggling with addiction, they don't get over it in one.
Well, all them rocket ships, right? Y'all waiting on that one, y'all.
You can relapse several times before you actually become clean and sober. So they usually have some grace when it comes to that. Now, if he's caught with trafficking amounts of cocaine, that's a whole different story. Right? Or if it's a matter of sale of cocaine, again, that's all speaking to the amount of cocaine that he had on him.
This is for educational purposes only, man. We finding out what happened to Paul, the alleged Diddy mule, who told on Diddy, who gonna be a witness in the trial. In my opinion, I'm just saying, he went to jail in Miami-Dade. They raided in Miami-Dade. He got out the next day after he went to jail. They gave him, a day after that, they gave him a diversion program, a.k.a. witness protection, because he a witness. I think he was singing like a canary, at the jailhouse to get this deal.
The initial charge, that initial cocaine possession case, comes back in full force. So he gets thrown out of the diversion program and then has to face either going to trial or taking another plea to the cocaine possession that's going to be more severe in nature. On top of that, he's facing whatever's happening with the new case that he is arrested.
I could see him in there. Man, I messed up my life. I was playing basketball. I was playing basketball at Syracuse until I met Diddy. And Diddy got me to do some pretty outrageous things at his house, you know, and he messed my life up. It's Diddy's fault. Let's get him. That's what Paul said to the DA.
For. So if he's arrested for a trafficking amount, he could be looking at 15 years in prison. Again, it all depends on...
Caramel say his dad coached Duke lacrosse. He most definitely told it then. Daddy them ain't trying to have that stain on him. Look at him. You know what I'm saying? He blamed his whole downfall on Diddy. I bet he don't even play basketball for nobody no more.
That he's caught with. And then he'll have to figure out how to resolve that case at that point.
As far as the allegations brought on by Lil Rod, Brendan Paul was listed several times. First, simply as Diddy's mule. The lawsuit reads Paul, quote, works as Mr. Combs' mule. He acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and guns.
So if they wasn't going to do nothing with Mr. Paul, why come they making so many references to Diddy? How they know what he was to Diddy? You know what I'm saying? How did they, it's kind of like when we watch these cases like Young Dolph, and they get the people who did the unaliving plus the person who paid them to unalive them. Yeah, because somebody is talking. And Paul told it all. That's how they got this information that's on the screen.
Guns. But in Lil Rod's second amended complaint, he gets more specific. The suit reads, quote, members of the enterprise and their associates procured, transported, and distributed ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, mushrooms, and 2C by packing these substances in their carry-on luggage and going through TSA. Plaintiff Jones personally witnessed members of the enterprise do this during national and international travel. The lawsuit specifies...
I don't know, Caramel.
Brendan Paul...
Who knows how Diddy and Paul came in contact with each other? I don't know who brought them around. That's something we're going to have to wait and find out later. All I know is that he was around, and they saying that he was Diddy's mule, and they called him, and me telling y'all, he spilled the beans.
Participate in this alleged trafficking on December 22nd, 2022, on a trip from Miami, Florida to St. Bartholomew or St. Bart's. What's next for Brendan Paul? I mean, he was mentioned in Lil Rod's...
The freak off happened after the party. It's the after party after the party. And you got to take a drink to get in, dog. That's the freak off.
Lawsuit that alleged some pretty severe things. Is it possible that the feds are keeping an eye on Brendan Paul as time goes on?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I firmly believe the feds are watching everybody in Diddy's universe. And while they may be more active in surveillance of other people, some people more than others, they're still going to be keeping an eye because, again, if Brendan Paul ends up in a more serious situation, they can use that as leverage to try to find out more information about what went on with Diddy's parties and at Diddy's homes. So it's possible.
How does this relate to Lil Rod at all? I mean, it's completely separate charges. There have been no criminal charges in the allegations that Lil Rod brought forward about Diddy or Brendan Paul, but does it relate at all?
It does, from the standpoint of it brings more credibility to what he was saying. And again, this is court of public opinion, right? So he releases this, he files this lawsuit. It gets released into the media with these bombshell, explosive allegations. And a lot of people were like, this seems like really beyond the pale. I mean, this seems insane, right? And then you match that up with what Cassie Ventura said, you start to see a pattern. Now you see somebody else that was mentioned in that universe arrested for drug possession, and Lil Rod, alleged that Brendan Paul was the one who was the drug man of choice.
What? So Paul was a supplier, guys. And Lil Rod says that Paul was the man, that was Diddy go-to man. It's all making sense now, guys. It's all making sense.
for Diddy and his
Lil
parties.
Rod
And
brought
now
him
he's
up in the
arrested
case.
in Miami.
So if Lil Rod brought him up in the case, you know, he was brought up in it, he most definitely telling. Yeah, I see Rose Gold say he was the plug. Okay, bet. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well. And it just said Lil Rod brought him up, you know, in his case thing, saying that the Paul dude was Diddy's supplier. Okay, now all right then. All right, there we go. All right. But he was using him for the drugs. Okay. Travel for games and such, plus white males are less likely to hit for searches. Okay, I bet. How the world a corny white dude got connections to Diddy. Paul was supplying the drugs and his Lord Elizabeth, let's go.
Buy Diddy's jet for drug possession. Again, it just kind of boosts his credibility, and it also kind of boosts Cassie's credibility as well, because again, you're seeing one long line of truth and accuracy in everything that they're saying.
Melba says Florida, specifically Miami, where Diddy has a home and Brendan Paul was arrested, has kept an eye on the case.
People are talking about it, but I can't say that it's one of the things that, you know, the entire town is abuzz with regards to this, right? I think there was always just sort of like some question in terms of, you know, especially in recent history, like, you know, what's really going on with him. And a matter of once that lawsuit involving Cassie was made public, I think nobody was incredibly shocked by the fact that he was arrested. I think there's been some discussion in terms of the amount of agents that went to his house to conduct the search. There were some people that felt it was a government overreach because of the number of officers that showed up, et cetera, et cetera. I'm kind of neutral on that from the perspective of it's a large property, right? So you're not going to send 5 people to go search a multi-acre property with multiple bedrooms and all sorts of different areas where evidence can be hidden. So I wasn't too disturbed by that, but at the same token, I can see how some people, again, you know, seeing that show of force and, you know, lots of armed agents crawling around a luxury home, I can see how that can be jarring for a lot of folks. So, you know, that would be the extent of the discussion that we're really hearing down here in Florida around Diddy and his case, or potential case.
At this point, we're inching toward June, which would put us at the 2-month mark since these federal raids, and still we have no criminal charges. What do you think is next for Diddy? I know we've spoken in the past that if federal prosecutors are hoping to build a case against them, they're going to be pretty meticulous, but we still haven't seen an arrest. So what do you expect?
I expect that the investigation is going to continue. I was never under the impression this was going to be a quick arrest, because again, when the Department of Justice, when the U.S. Attorney's offices are helping to coordinate an investigation, even with Homeland Security or the other entities.
Yes, Butter Pecan Rican, they most definitely found unmarked weapons. You know what I'm saying? What I mean by that is they did with the serial number scratched off. I think it was like some AR-15s or something like that.
That are involved, this is a slow, methodical process. They usually come to trial with the physical evidence, with audio surveillance, video surveillance, they're and high quality evidence as well. So if they can't gather that, and if they can't bring forth the level of evidence that they feel is necessary to assure a conviction, not that, yeah, I think we have enough to file. No. They want to make sure 110% that this is going to result in the conviction. They are not going to file until they feel that ready. So I think that this could drag on for a few more months before we see anything.
We haven't heard from Diddy's defense since the raids, but here's what we do know. Diddy's attorneys call the federal raids a gross overuse of military level.
The scrubbed off weapons is a serious charge, but at the same time, you know, they can't just say Diddy scrubbed them off. You know, you got to remember you're dealing with a billionaire or a dude that used to be a billionaire. He still got a whole lot of millions, you know. But anyway, you're dealing with a person with a high-powered legal team. It's going to be hard to make those weapons stick to Diddy's just because they was at his house, because he ain't the only one that stayed there. Somebody else could just take that charge and say, them are my weapons. You know, they can't stick. I feel like it'll be hard to stick Diddy with the weapons charge, man. I'm just saying.
force, saying there's no excuse for the excessive show of force and hostility exhibited by authorities or the way his children and employees were treated. In response to Lil Rod's lawsuit, Diddy's team says in part, quote, his reckless name dropping about events that are pure fiction and simply did not happen is nothing more than a transparent attempt to garner headlines. And Diddy's last statement about the allegations came in December 2023 with a post to social media. It reads, quote, enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, I've sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. As for the allegations regarding Brendan Paul, his attorney released a statement back in March saying, quote, we do not plan on trying this case in the media.
We know y'all don't.
Will be dealt with in court. From here, Brendan.
So Paul's lawyer said they don't want to charge, they don't want to put this in the media. They just handled all their stuff in court. Why? Because Paul is a witness to all of this. I guarantee y'all. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? But we can read between the lines. First off, they told us he went to jail and he went to the DA immediately. His daddy is a lacrosse coach at Duke. So you know when he got arrested, his parents was on his top. Like, boy, you better tell him everything you know and don't leave nothing else out. Who's that Diddy character you've been hanging out with lately? Yeah, who's he? Yeah, real talk. I'm telling y'all. Puerto Rican say, yeah, he the main witness. Diddy doesn't have a criminal background. Not before this. Okay, that was the wrong move. Yeah, real talk. The host of this chat is very handsome. Just wanted to say that. Okay, Cupcake Jones. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen, hit that like button too. You know, if you say that. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, y'all, all right. You know what I'm saying? So we went from then to now. I brought y'all back to Paul, who I most definitely feel like strongly is gonna be a part of this case. When it goes to trial, I'm willing to bet he's gonna be a witness, guys. Paul was Diddy's boy toy, Lord. Yeah, man. So what y'all want to do? Y'all ready to go? Or we still hanging out? Let me know. Well, what we doing? Y'all ready to get up out of here? We've been on here for 3 hours already, man. God, dog. Lanice, what we doing? She dropped the eyes. Indeed, boy toy who provided party favors. Caramel said hanging out. Buddha said, I'm standing with you. Denial and temporary sanity won't play for Diddy. Absolutely not. Danny say, let's hang out. Chris say, stay. Elizabeth say, marathon Sunday. I just got him here. Okay, Ernestine. Yeah. Oh, man. Cut up girl say, hang out. All right, man. I might can muster up one more for y'all. Y'all want to stay on Diddy? They got an interesting one about Lion Payne. Remember I told y'all the other day that three of the people who worked at the hotel where he allegedly unalived himself, you know, they picked up and said that he didn't unalive himself. Ajax say, you tired, Mahir. How you have to, now you have to stay. Boy, no, I don't. I never have to stay. I'm the CEO of this boat. If Mahir say, hey, man, I'm tired, it's time to go, you best believe I'll be gone. Yo, what's up? Sydney, Australia. What's up, Australia? I tell you what, man. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. We need to get 350 on that like, man. We need to get we need to get up to 350 on that like. Real fast. All you gotta do is double tap that screen, you know what I'm saying, and hit the thumbs up button. We need 350 on the like. Fast. I'm talking about quicker than you can blink. Butter say, huh, man? Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel as well. We on the road to 11K. I think we need 300 subscribers, y'all. We need 300 more subscribers to hit that 11K. Yep, we still need 300 more subscribers, y'all. We walked down a lot of subscribers today, though. I think we got like 300, and now we need 300. So if you ain't subscribed to the channel, press that button above my head. Subscribe to the channel, man. We need 20 more people to double tap that screen. We'll be at 350 on the like, man. Clive Davis, with his, oh, dang. They've been talking about Clive Davis for the longest. They kind of said, according to Gene Deal, he had some tapes of some pretty high-powered people, that they wanted to get out of Diddy's possession. And that's why the feds came. Shout out to Cut Up Girl. Let's tip him through Cash App to stay, y'all. Yeah, man, hit that Cash App. Drop the Cash App in the chat, man, so they can know what it is, man. Every dollar count, man. Every dollar count. I most definitely ain't turning down nothing but my collar. It's 400 500 of y'all. $1 from everybody. Put 500 in my pocket. We liable to stay to tomorrow morning. I'm just saying. Oh, man. Almost 2 a.m. in Cali. Yeah, man. It's almost 4 a.m. in Texas. Prince warned everyone about them, too. All right. That's interesting. All right, Mary. Huh, man? Buddha, is you trying to get up out of here, keep on saying, huh, man? Can you not understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, Buddha? Are you down there playing with me, dog? Is you calling yourself trolling me, boy? Let me know what you doing. Let me know what you on, huh, bro? Only 150 in Oregon. Okay, Clover Pain. We still ain't got enough on that like button, and we 500 deep. We only got 334 on the like. We need 350. Need 20 more people. Yeah, I heard about that. Tyka, Prince Sister passed this week. Yeah, man, RIP to her. I think Quincy Jones took himself out in fear of what was to come out. Oh, wow. Ajax say 3:50 a.m. Absolutely. I can only hit it once. Yeah, everybody can only hit it once. It's for the people who are in the building that ain't hit it yet. Need to hit it. Y'all need to click those 3 dots. Hit the thumbs up. That's how you hit the like button. Come on, y'all. Everyone hit the like button. Yeah, Lord, they tripping. They you know how people do, man. They been over it. We 500 deep, been that way since the show started. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, and still ain't got enough likes and can't get those little extra people to hit the like button. And they've been here the whole time. Come up and say, tap the screen twice to like. Absolutely. Good night, my people from Detroit. Y'all stay safe. Till next time, 4:50 a.m. here. Sorry, I'm tired, y'all. All right, Jalen, man. Hey, get you some good rest, man. We looking like we right behind you. Yes, Elizabeth. Prince only blood sister. Lord. The like is free. Yeah, it don't cost you $1, man. It don't cost you nothing to hit the like button. It's the freest thing on YouTube. 10 more. Make sure you're liking the channel, man. All right, we need 8 more. Say, it's other live streamers ever dropping on the channel. That's why they are not liking. We see y'all. Real talk. Oh, you say they envious? Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? It take a certain type of person to be able to jump in here and do what I do, man. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. We need 8 more people to double tap their screen. What's up, Leticia? Butter Pecan Rican say this man put in his work. Absolutely, man. I be deserving my likes. I be mad when it take 30 minutes to get 100 likes and be 400, 500 people deep soon as I press the button. Stuff like that just don't make no sense, man. But that just show you how people do you. They love your channel, but they don't want to hit the like button. That'd be the craziest thing in the world. Like, they'll sit around and wait on everybody else to do it and hope somebody else do it when they could just do it and we could be getting everything we deserve. It ain't like I'm giving you prime time entertainment in the middle of the night. You can't be hating on that. You can't be hating on that. We see y'all most definitely. This is wild. Yeah, man. Mr. Mac Daddy, it's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? 3 more people. I got you with the like and subscribe as well, my guy. Already, Chris, appreciate you, big dog. He say, y'all better get them likes up. She spent her 10. Tell them, Denise, you spent your 10. They better get it going. Mike say, good night. We ain't going nowhere. We almost there. Want to look up Prince name Diddy, don't remember. What? Want to look up Prince names Diddy. Don't remember if it's a short or a video, though. I truly believe that all these folks in Diddy case are disgruntled employees. They was all participating in the parties while they were going on. Now all of a sudden, Diddy was taking advantage. Okay, it's all BS. All right. I got Ajax, ULOL, 350. Let's go. Oh, caramel. We ain't there yet. We at 349. My screen say 349. We need some extra ones or something. Yeah. Was reading about Prince sister, 350. Yes, look at her. I hope everybody over here talking about yes. So look at it. They put 350. Man, shout out to y'all, man. They ain't ready for me to go yet. They put the 350 in the chat like, no, we got 350 up there, dog. We got 350 on there. They say, come on, y'all, teamwork. Diddy was the weak link to take out the top riding heads. 350 and counting. Ajax, I'm just saying, dog. Yeah, look at Mary say 352. Libra, where Panty at, man? Panty been missing. Where Balling at? Panty or Balling ain't here today, man. We're going to have to get on their top tomorrow. They going to come back and ain't going to have no wrenches. It say 353. It say 350. All right, y'all. Dang, okay. Let me find us something else to look at real quick. Y'all want to... All right, so I guess since I got the Diddy thing going, man, we gonna stick with the Diddy thing. Hold on. Find another one real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to save the All right. So if y'all didn't know, and maybe you ain't been tuned in to Instagram and things like that, but did y'all know that there were certain requirements, right, to be able to attend one of these freak-offs? Not only did you have to take the shot, you know what I'm saying? Not only did you have to take the shot, but to the women, they had to be a certain kind of woman, right? He didn't want no big girls. You know what I'm saying? When I seen it come across social media, you know what I'm saying? I was taken back. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all ever heard of the freak off requirements? Had it ever came across y'all social media, Instagram, Facebook, you know, something like that, where they was saying the requirements, what size you had to be? Like they had to be like 140 pounds. Nobody over 140. Yeah, no big girls. Real talk. Yeah, big girls need love too. Shout out to the big girls out there. But Diddy didn't want no big girls. Diddy said all his women had to be a certain height, a certain size. You know, they couldn't be over 140 pounds. Nope, tell us. Carabelle say, nope, tell us. Not his kind of love, though. What? They said, no, they need love too. 140, thin tail. Hey, man, I'm just telling y'all what I seen. And see, and not only did I see it on social media, but you know my most trusted news source, like they always do. You know what I'm saying? Once it hits social media, they go check it out. You know what I'm saying? And they most definitely covered that as well as some more requirements to be a part of Diddy's freak offs, guys. All right, since y'all telling me to stay, we got one more. We finna go over the freak off requirements. You know what I'm saying? Of that boy Diddy. If you expect to come to one of them parties. Hold on, y'all know I can't get a sauce up. Let me do this. No, I'm ghetto. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm ghetto. Hold on. Let me get to it. Hold up. Can't get my sauce away.
Short hair, and the girls had to be young and hot.
Let's
and
go.
The women
Hold on.
needed to make sure.
Hold on.
This is
Diddy. This is Diddy's freak off requirements, guys. You know what I'm saying? This is what you had to be. You know what I'm saying? If you wanted to, go to the freak off. Let's go.
Party planner who claimed she worked with the embattled music mogul told the New York Post she kept a scale in her car to make sure no female guests weighed more than 140 pounds. She told the Post...
Oh, y'all thought I was playing about that 140? Yeah, man, can't none of the females weigh over 140. He don't want no big girls.
She worked with the embattled music mogul told the New York Post she kept a scale in her car to make sure no female guests weighed more than 140 pounds. She told the Post, we would do a weigh-in if necessary. The girls had to be young and hot, so I always had a scale nearby in case I needed to make sure. The number was 140 pounds, but if a girl was really tall, there was a little bit of discretion involved. The anonymous party planner...
Caramel, I gotta keep stuff in the tuck, man. I gotta keep stuff in the tuck. This is a daily show. I can't give y'all everything at once. We're gonna run out of content. We gotta keep the content coming. So some things, I do be knowing that I haven't told y'all. But that tripped me out. They said 140 pounds. I said, what?
Told the outlet there were other requirements, too. Like no flab, no cellulite. The women couldn't be overly pierced or tattooed.
You know what I'm saying? Aloha, she say, well, how much Young Miami weigh? Well, I think in her chest area, she probably got about 200 just right there. I don't know her exact weight, but she most definitely looked like she weighed more than 140 pounds. You right about that. You know what I'm saying? Young Miami, that's who they talking about. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Guys can be ugly. As can be, LOL. Appreciate you staying for all that chat. Absolutely. That's why the Kardashians look the way they look. Let's go. Caramel say facts. Miss Ansmal, she thick. Yeah, she do. I'm just saying, man, I can't do nothing but keep it real.
Have short hair, and the girls had to be young and hot. And the women had to dress to impress the mogul. The planner said...
Oh, man. Elizabeth say Miami had 800 cc's of silicone, allegedly. Let's go.
No pants, no jeans, no flat shoes. Everyone had to be in stilettos. Every girl had to wear a party dress that was preferably short, but long enough to cover their butt. However, it couldn't be longer than mid-thigh, and the cleavage has to show.
He said...
has been locked up since his arrest.
Boy, he got these women like they had working at Hooters or something, man. Got dress requirements. Yeah, man, would you really want to stay for a Diddy free? Yeah, he got them like they working in a restaurant. They got weights way more than that. Let's go.
And more lawsuits have been filed against the mogul. Some Jane and John Does allege they were minors at the time of the alleged assault. The party planner admitted to the Post they never asked how old the girls were. The anonymous party planner said it was a don't ask, don't tell situation. She said she was young herself during that time and thought they weren't asking their ages because of drinking laws. Another source told the Post she was a dancer who performed at the Bad Boy Records founder's 2005 VMA after party. She also remained anonymous, but told...
She was a performer. The woman who told them all these details was a performer who performed at the 2008 VMAs. When was the one that was alleged to be, that we heard about, Celebrity A and B? When did that take place? It done slipped my mind. Anybody out there know? Because that was after the VMAs as well, the thing that took place with J-Lo. How long ago was that? With Sean them. No, it wasn't that day. It was right after the VMAs where J-Lo won some awards. Which one was that? This one, they said 2008 with this one. When was that one? Does anybody know? I don't remember. But I remember it being after the VMAs at the after party. We have to check on that later. Let's keep going.
Told the outlet she was paid $250 to dance at the after party, but was told there was an extra $1,000 for her if she went to the mogul's house later for more dancing. She said she was just 20 years old at the time and said ultimately she didn't go to his home, but said she knew other girls who did, but they wouldn't really talk about what happened there. I want to thank Upside for sponsoring
we ain't thinking Upside. They ain't did enough for us
Three
yet.
Gaps, center of the government's case against the mogul, after his arrest on charges of sex trafficking, racketeering conspiracy, and transportation to engage in prostitution. The now disgraced mogul pleaded not guilty to the charges and continues to deny all wrongdoing. And following his arrest in mid-September, the mogul faces several civil lawsuits from women and men across the country who allege he sexually assaulted them during his exclusive party.
Said 2007, Britney Spears was at the VMAs. They said 2008.
In one of the most recent batch of lawsuits he faces, the backdrop of his accuser's rape was an after-party at the 2000 VMAs. One lawsuit filed by a woman under the moniker Jane Doe alleged she was just 13 years old when the hip-hop producer...
Lord have mercy. 13 years old, man. Diddy, you and these kids is going under the bus, dog. You knew better. You going under the jail.
Female celebrity. And some of the plaintiffs, who include men who have filed lawsuits against the mogul, allege his infamous white parties weren't just a place for celebrities to mix and mingle. Another suit filed by a John Doe who lives in North Carolina alleged he was just 16 years old when he was recruited to attend the mogul. White parties weren't just a place for celebrities to mix and mingle. Another suit filed by a John Doe who lives in North Carolina alleged he was just 16 years old when he was...
16! When he was taken advantage of by Diddy.
He spoke with Combs about his Hollywood...
Why I do that? That's about the age Justin Bieber and Usher was when they went to Diddy. Yeah, I'm just saying he got a pattern.
With dreams. However, Diddy allegedly told him he needed to inspect his penis because it was a rite of passage for anyone trying to break into the industry.
Boy, if you ain't checking nothing of mine, dog. You ain't checking nothing of mine. I don't know what. Oh man, hold up. Say you need to, yeah, man, a click in the view. Whew, Jesus.
Alleged Combs cupped his genitals for an extended period of time.
Lord have mercy, man. Diddy, you is nasty, dog.
Doe, who said he was a security guard at the infamous party, alleged Combs sexually assaulted.
Lord, he taking advantage of the security and everything.
In a statement, his attorney...
They making Diddy sound like he was just fiend out for some X, man. He just wanted to get it wherever he could get it from, whoever he can get it from. He just walking around horn dog the whole time, man. Lord have mercy. Boy, you doing too much.
Wrote, in court, the truth will prevail that Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted anyone, man or woman. According to Combs' federal indictment, the freak-offs were elaborate and produced sex performances and were highly organized parties. According to federal prosecutors, Combs used his associates to book hotel suites, recruit sex workers, and distribute...
All right, so Crystal Lee says, watch the movie Blink Twice. It's about Diddy. I bet, Crystal. We'll watch it. I check it out. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe. Press that button above my head, man. Subscribe to my channel. Double tap my screen. Hit that like button. Shout out to you.
Drugs to coerce partygoers into sex and keep them obedient. The government alleges Combs recorded the drug-fueled orgies and watched them for his own pleasure. But the indictment wasn't the first time we heard of the freak-offs. They were first mentioned in Cassie's jaw-dropping lawsuit that was filed in federal court last November and settled within a day. However, according to Combs' attorneys, the so-called freak-offs were consensual and said the individuals who participated wanted to be there. But eventually, it'll be up to a jury to decide the mogul's fate, as Diddy will ultimately have to answer to his alleged crimes in trial, which is slated for next year. Let's bring on criminal defense attorney Safa Robinson-Ferrer to get her take on these claims. Now, Safa, it's always great to see you. What's your reaction to this anonymous party planner for Diddy who says she kept a scale in her car to weigh women who were entering?
Okay, so we got it's an anonymous, damn, they just said what it was. I forget that fast.
Party planner for Diddy.
Okay, anonymous party planner. You know, who basically came to told the laws about the requirements to be a part of Diddy's freak-off, a.k.a. parties. You know what I'm saying? It's a party planner, anonymous one. Say you got to be $140. She rode around all the time with a scale in her car because the girls had to be young and hot, and they weren't young and hot unless they was 140 pounds. Wow.
who says she kept a scale in her car to weigh women who were entering Diddy's parties and freak-off parties.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by this. And the only reason I say that is because whoever this person is, although they're having this conversation and remaining anonymous, she's essentially admitting.
Elizabeth say the party planner was Martha Stewart, allegedly. Let's stop. Let's not put no fake news out.
To having participation in these alleged freak-offs. So she's kind of putting herself on the hook to come under this RICO umbrella or a conspiracy umbrella as being a participant of that alleged activity that Mr. Combs is charged with. You know, there's information that leads me to believe that she's had a conversation where she's admitted to keeping a scale in her car, making sure that these women who attended these parties were no more than 100.
I feel like if she was riding around, so she was basically like recruiting the girls. She was telling them what to wear. Like basically how to dress. You know what I'm saying? This party planner, how to dress. You know what I'm talking about? Saying they got to wear stilettos, making sure that there was 140 pounds. You kind of like a anonymous party planner. Yeah, they might need to lock you up too.
40 pounds, and that she was there to ensure that they met that weight requirement. She had a lot of information about, you know, what these women were allowed to wear and not to wear, the descriptions that these women should look like, you know, in terms of physical appearance.
The recruiter,
so it's very interesting to me that she's had this conversation, whoever this woman is, although she's asked to remain anonymous, she's certainly putting herself on the hook to be a part of this RICO charge and conspiracy.
Let's go. I just said that, man. I just said that. She said it too. You know what I'm saying? She most definitely putting herself on the chopping block to be a part of this RICO. I just said that. You know what I'm saying? I knew it. When I started listening, I'm like, hold on. You had a scale in your car. You had to make sure the girls was dressed this way in stilettos and, you know, young and hot. You a part of it too. They need to, I was right.
Herself on the hook to be a part of this RICO charge and conspiracy in having these conversations and admitting to her own participation.
And the requirements that she alleged were made kind of sound like a magazine cover from 2005. Be young and hot, wear high heels, no cellulite, no flab, can't be overly pierced or tattooed, can't have short hair. What do you make of that? And also with that being
can't be overly dressed or have tattoos. Let's go, man. Yeah, man. Lanice looking at Young Miami. She ain't none of that. Young Miami broke the mold. Maybe Young Miami wasn't a part of the freak-offs.
If this anonymous party planner was somebody who helped organize these freak-off parties, even though she says even though she said she left before the freak-offs actually happened, does that still apply that she could be charged potentially?
Yeah, they need to give us some charges.
Absolutely. She's made herself a party.
They need to give her some. They need to get. She needs to get charged.
And although she's not a party to the United States of America versus Sean Diddy Combs, she certainly has made herself a witness by making these sorts of statements.
Let's go.
And admitting to this sort of participation in these freak-offs. And so that's a part of the conspiracy, is that there is a group of people who do certain things in order to bring about a certain result. So these freak-off parties where there's alleged to have been women or people who have been intoxicated, who have been forced into sex with sex workers and things of that nature. If this particular person was at the outset or at the beginning of this experience of checking people in, making sure that they're appropriate weight requirements and things of that nature. And yes, she may have left, but she also aided in facilitating those things that ultimately went on, if what she is saying.
Yes, that's what she did.
So she definitely is putting herself out there, and she could certainly be held responsible. At minimum, the federal government is going to want to speak to whoever this witness is, if they haven't already, to gain additional information. And like I said, she's a witness at this point based on what she said.
According to this report, the guests were asked about their weight, but they weren't asked about their age. And this source claims it was because of drinking laws. And some of the lawsuits that we're seeing that involve minors, it just seems like when we're kind of comparing them, it just seems like overall there wasn't a care to ask these young women and even these young men their age when they're surrounded by Diddy and other adults who are using alcohol, who are using drugs at these types of parties. But why do you think that they didn't ask the simple question, hey, how old are you?
2 words: plausible deniability. I think that what a lot of people do is that they think that if they don't know, or if they don't ask the question like, how old are you, that removes them from any liability.
Man, but I'm going to say this. When it comes to 9, 10, 12, 13-year-olds, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? They actions, and it no matters how they look, they actions, you know, in their mind state is going to give it away every time. You know what I'm saying? Now, when it comes to dealing with the older one, you know, 17, 16, 17, 18, things of that nature, yeah, maybe. You may can be fooled. Because, you know, don't get it twisted. It is most definitely some teenagers out there, you know, that's shaped like grown women, you know. But when it comes to 9, 10, 13, they mind gonna give it away every time. You can't use that. I ain't know. Nah. Not when it come to people that young. You know what I'm saying? Am I tripping? Am I tripping now? I'm being real. You know, when these days and times, man, you got 16-year-olds that's built like they 25. I'm just saying. You know, and that's just being real. You know, like that's just being real. So you may have to ask then, but when it comes to 9, 10, 12, 13, come on, man. Nah, ain't no way you didn't know.
Because they don't know. So, you know, I that would be my opinion as to why they maybe didn't ask, to keep themselves out of the loop. Well, I didn't know how old she was, so, you know, I can't be charged or I can't be liable, which is actually untrue.
I seen somebody out there say, where was the parents? I don't know where the parents is at, but they need to be sitting right beside Diddy if they letting their kids go to freak house. That's part of their fault as well, too. I agree on that. You know what I'm saying? They need to be sitting right next to Diddy, whoever the mamas is, or mamas was, or some of these kids, you know, that he's allegedly touching on, because they should have been there the whole time with their son or daughter.
If these individuals were underage and there's drinking, and they're drinking as a part of the party with, you know, Mr. Combs and whoever else, there's certainly a question, at least in the state of New York, as to whether they could have been charged at that point in time with endangering the welfare of a child, and a list of other charges with respect to that alleged activity. But I think that oftentimes people don't want to ask the question because they want to be able to deny it later, or act as they are oblivious, like ignorance is bliss. But they can still be held responsible, certainly. So I think that would be why those questions weren't asked, if that's the case, to avoid that.
Yeah, and it was interesting that the source says that there was kind of a don't ask, don't tell policy when it came to that.
If you just now getting here, man, we was looking at the life of Diddy, you know what I'm saying? Now we checking out the requirements to be a part of the Freak House. Man, we are 300 subscribers away from having 11K. If you ain't subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Every subscriber count. Click that red button above my head that say subscribe, and subscribe. Most definitely double tap that screen. That's how you hit the like button if you're on the mobile device, or simply click the 3 dots and hit the thumbs up, man. It'll be greatly appreciated. The parents were worse. Diddy, I would never give my babies away to no one. Let's talk about it. Definitely giving the parents allegedly. You know what I'm saying? What are the requirements for the men? I don't know. They ain't say none. You know, the men can be in there any kind of way. I don't know. But I know that the women gotta weigh 140 pounds. They can't wear no their cleavage gotta be showing. They can't wear no dress that goes past like the bottom of their butt, and they all gotta wear stilettos. That's what we found out so far.
You know, and we've done so many reports on Diddy, and kind of at the center of the government's case has always been these freak-offs in the indictment that we have right now. There are only 3 charges, but how important are the freak-offs in the overall nature of the government's case?
They're really important. And one thing I actually want to know, kind of to your question before, was, you know, it's alleged that the government executed these search warrants and that they're in possession of videos of these freak-offs. I would note that
the government got the freak-off tapes. Did y'all hear that part? See, these things be very educational. You know, you got to look at each video. It might seem like it's telling you the same thing, but if you listen close, you hear details that you never heard before. Yeah, did y'all hear that? Yeah, she said the FBI got the freak out tapes. Let's talk about it.
Nature of the government's case.
They're really important. And one thing I actually want to know, kind of to your question before, was, it's alleged that the government executed these search warrants and that they're in possession of videos of these freak-offs. I would note that Mr. Combs has not been charged with anything related to anybody that's been underage. So that's one thing to think about here. So whether or not that's in fact true will remain a question until we get more information or as we start to head towards trial. But these freak-offs are going to be important because what we seem to know at this point is that these alleged freak-offs took place with,
No, they not the only ones with the tape, Butterican. We was talking about Courtney Burgess. He has some freak-off tapes too, allegedly. That now the feds got their hands on since they took his phone. You know what I'm saying? That's why he got to go back to court. And his attorney, Ariel Kidd Mitchell, she alleges to have some of the freak-off tapes as well. And 2 of them are for sale unless the celebrities that are on them that they already reached out to comes and buy them, then she gonna sell them. If they don't buy them back from her, she gonna sell the tapes to the highest bidders.
Men and women. They took place with sex workers who may have been transported across interstate lines, which that is one of the requirements for a specific statute with regard to trafficking. And not only that, but that these individuals, some of them who were held against their will or were drugged or forcibly were forced to engage into the sexual activity and things of that nature. So those freak-offs are going to be very key.
All right, Ajax, man. We'll see you later, man. You make sure you enjoy that membership you got. And once it run out in a month, make sure you keep it going, big dog. Keep it going. It don't cost number $5. That's the price of a bag of chips, man. Small token of appreciation. Shout out to you, Ajax.
Here with respect to the trafficking charge. At least we still have the additional charge where we have victim 1, and that is separate and apart, but it's also taken in conjunction with those freak-offs to paint a bigger picture, and it sort of create the narrative or weave in the facts to show that Mr. Combs allegedly this was the type of person he was. These were the types of things that his enterprise engaged in. They had done it with, one female victim or victim 1, if it is a female victim. And not only did he do it with this specific victim, but he's also done it with other individuals. And that victim 1 may have also been a party to these freak-offs, which there appears to be evidence that he's transported sex workers across interstate lines and engaged with a number of individuals in those freak-offs.
And, a Diddy party before was such a lucrative event, and it seemed like the go-to place to be.
Everybody wanted to be a part of Diddy parties at first. Not so much now. Just like somebody said in the comments earlier, man, celebrities scared to throw a birthday party right now for a little kid. They so nervous. And I want y'all to think of this too. Like when y'all think of why come these celebrities ain't coming out and saying nothing? Have y'all seen all the photographs of people that Diddy was standing alongside? How many people was going to these parties? How many of these celebrities could may have got freaky at the freak house? That's why they ain't saying nothing. They like, man, we just gonna wait and see what tapes the feds got. If they call me, I might talk about it then. But if they don't say nothing, I ain't saying nothing. Yeah, real talk. I'm just saying, like it's married people, you know what I'm saying? People that's in relationships, probably got LeBron James over there cheating on his wife or something, maybe, allegedly just I'm not saying that he do got one. I'm just saying, people over there, that's why they tight-lipped. That's why they tight-lipped. They don't want to say nothing because that's why they tight-lipped. It was probably some people over there doing the hanky-panky that had somebody at home. Or, that's why they ain't saying nothing. What's going to have to happen is either some of these attorneys going to have to start coming out saying names, or the government, you know what I'm saying, gonna have to contact some of these celebrities. That's the only way they gonna talk. It's the only way they gonna talk. What's up, Snack? That's the only way they gonna talk, man. I'm telling you. That's probably why they not talking. Because if they talk, they run a chance to incriminate themselves. They quiet because they don't owe us a comment. We low-key gonna find them out anyway. Let's go. They signed papers stating they wanted to be there. No one can speak up in court, celeb-wise, or Diddy can sue them. Well, let me tell you this, Princess. Once the feds step in, that NDA don't apply no more. The feds come in, the NDA is null and void. It doesn't apply anymore. Cassie signed the NDA. And guess what? She gonna be one of the biggest witnesses in this case. My time of going over this, you know what I'm saying? Listening to these lawyers from things like I'm watching right now, they most definitely said, and this is, you can't dispute this. Once the feds get involved, that non-disclosure agreement that they signed, they Puff Daddy might as well roll that up and throw it in the trash. It don't mean nothing no more. Real talk.
For celebrity, but if you're looking at all of these lawsuits, it appears that, you know, it was a breeding ground for rampant sexual violence. And I'm talking about the lawsuits here and not the federal indictment. Given all these suits, and with this latest batch involving minors, can Diddy's defense team, and again, I'm talking about the lawsuits here, can they really claim that this was consensual? Like, what are really the defenses here to the staggering amount of lawsuits on top of the federal
Let's go,
indictment?
Teresa.
Yeah, I think that Mr. Combs' attorneys are essentially
let me say that too. Yeah, Teresa hit a great point. I was saying that, you know, it was some cheating going on, but then at the same time, I got to remember that people most definitely do stuff in pairs sometimes. In 2024, they do it in pair, husband and wife, you know. They probably was both there getting down. Let's talk. You right, Teresa. You right. They probably was getting down together.
If any activity did in fact occur. And so I guess we'll step back for a second. They're going to either deny that those things happened and do away with some of the lawsuits if they are frivolous, and there will be facts and circumstances that
Let's
are
go,
determined,
Jay.
According to law on those. If they did in fact,
because Jay say Buster a big zest monster telling people to mind their business. You're exactly right. I showed that over here one day as well too. Yeah, absolutely, Elizabeth. They getting down together. All that was casual. Okay.
Their argument is more than likely going to be that this activity was consensual, that this person was a willing participant, and not only that, but that these individuals assumed the risk of being present at those parties, of engaging and voluntarily engaging in the sexual conduct and being in those spaces, consuming drugs.
If 300 more, if 30 more of y'all hit the like button, we'll be at 400 likes, man. Continue to double tap that screen or click those 3 dots and hit the thumbs up, man.
Consuming alcohol and things of that nature. So certainly either going to deny outright, and if there has been confirmed activity, then that the activity was consensual.
You know, and at the center of these freak-offs, a lot of people, and it's been kind of hearing in the background a little bit when it comes to this case of other celebrities being involved. At this point in time, given that we're past the month of Diddy being behind bars, and, you know, there's...
What? Angela, what you talking about, Angela? Minors cannot consent at all. But y'all keep on coming in here talking about that. Listen, man, I'll tell y'all one more time. Go fact check it if you think I'm lying. There are no minors spoken on in the federal indictment of Sean Combs. I repeat, there are no minors in the case, in the federal case against Sean Puffy Combs. All the minor cases right now are civil. The feds can't. They ain't worried about the civil suits right now. We'll have to get one of those cases from a civil to the federal level for any of that what y'all saying about minors to even mean anything. When it comes to this case right here, it doesn't mean anything. The feds ain't picked up the minors yet. If they do, this will be a very different case because minors cannot consent under any circumstances, period. We're aware of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, let's go.
It's always been this alluding to other celebrities being involved, that their names are going to be dropped. Why do you think at this stage in the investigation, in the case, that we haven't heard any other names beyond Sean Combs?
You know, it's still pretty early in the proceedings. I think it's only been about a month or a month and a half since he's been arraigned and held in detention. And so
I seen something on that Braddock. She say, speaking of parents, the Smiths, we most definitely heard something about Jaden, saying something about Diddy, say allegedly Will, you know what I'm saying, passing him off to Diddy or something like that, or was it Willow? It was one of them.
The investigation
allegedly.
Investigations are always going to be a continuous and ongoing process. I'm sure at this point there's been an exchange of discovery, and not only that, but I think there's been a gag order placed on the attorneys with information that they can and cannot share. But more importantly, it's still very early on. So my guess would be that the attorneys on both sides are trying to keep information as close to their chest as possible because they don't want to scare off any witnesses. They don't want to hopefully taint the jury, and they want to keep the integrity of their investigation. As things continue on forward and discovery is explored and we start to get to the hearing stage, motions and hearing stage, where they're moved to dismiss the charges and things like that, or request relief for hearings, then we may start to get a little bit more information on what other individuals may have been involved. And certainly if this case makes it to trial, we will absolutely more than likely know what other celebrities may have been involved or what other individuals have been involved.
And how crucial will Sean Combs' associates be, those who had worked for Bad Boy Records or Bad Boy Enterprise or any of his conglomerate of enterprises that he had? How important will their testimony be if they are called as witnesses for the government in their case? How important could they be in kind of piecing together, hey, this is what happened at this time, this is how we did this, and what could that look like, even though we're still months away?
Man, shout out to everybody that's subscribing to this channel, man. We are now 200 subscribers away from 11K, man. Y'all keep on subscribing. I'm going to keep on bringing the content. Shout out to y'all. I most definitely appreciate it. Keep on pressing that red button above my head, subscribing to my channel, man, and most definitely turning your notification bells on to all so you don't miss nothing that I got going, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Keep on subscribing, y'all. We 200 subscribers away from 11K.
From the trial.
Those witnesses are going to be crucial. Now, the interesting part here is that the government is going to try to leverage these individuals against Mr. Combs. What they're going to do is say, hey, you know, John Smith, for a hypothetical name, we know that you did X, Y, and Z, that you participated.
And we need 20 more of y'all to click those 3 dots. And hit the thumbs up, man. We have 400 on that like.
Participated and that you committed these acts which furthered the enterprise and furthered this activity. We will charge you unless you want to get ahead of this and cooperate with us as a witness, you know, for our investigation and for our prosecution. And so those individuals are going to be very crucial. There's going to be other questions, you know, legal questions that those individuals will have to figure out and dig through if they're going to waive specific rights.
Guys, we got Orion Noble in here looking for some attention, talking about he met Diddy when he was 15. I bet.
If they're going to have any immunity, all of those things are legal things that are going we're going to have to get around before we get to the point of them testifying, before, you know, they decide what position they're going to take on this case, because they can be equally liable as Mr. Combs if they are found or viewed in the eyes of the government as a part of that enterprise.
Now, say you're on the Diddy defense team, what kind of angles and pulls are you going to be doing to defend your client if you were on his defense team?
You know, as a part of Mr. Combs' defense team, I think that we would first have to figure out what was the catalyst for all of these allegations, number one, which I think Ms. Ventura's, you know, allegations certainly were that. But taking things step by step, we need to explore each and every witness. We need to launch our own investigation and have our investigators and things of that nature go out and speak to these individuals. We need to be able to be realistic with what our expectations are and really get to the evidence. You know, sometimes what happens is the government can make an allegation against somebody and it looks bad when you hear it. But when you actually dive into the evidence, when you see these videos and you see this footage or you speak to these witnesses, it oftentimes creates a narrative that completes the picture that may not be as bad as what it could be or what you would think it was on paper. And I know that's bad and people may not want to hear that. And I'm not saying that would absolve him from all liability. But at the end of the day, we have to take things step by step, one piece at a time, and get through each witness, get through every allegation. And sometimes there are ways that we can explain away normal conduct. Like, we're not going to criminalize sex in this country. You know, we're not going to criminalize buying baby oil and other things of that nature. Now, certainly if it's with a minor or if someone had done these things not at their own will, then we have a different conversation. But we've got to be very careful, explore the facts, exploit those facts in terms of crafting and creating our defense.
And I guess we'll have to wait and see how this all continues to play out. And I'm sure you and I will continue to have more conversations along the way. All
right, so we found out about the requirements, in which we didn't even know it was no requirements at first, to be at a Diddy freak off, man. You had to weigh 140, you know, be young, hot, and tempting, and, you know, all that good stuff. And even found out that the party planner incriminated herself by even giving these giving these details out. Put herself right in the middle, man. We need 11 more people to click the 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. Now, remember I was telling y'all a while ago, and this probably be the last one for right now. We probably pick up on this one tomorrow in full detail. But I was telling my subscribers a while ago about the pink and how bad it's done got. The same thing that Diddy was on. There was a model, y'all, who wrecked her car, tore her car up, and then fled the scene. Gone off that pink, man. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. No fee. Y'all was like, man, I ain't heard of that. I ain't never heard of that. I think it's time I introduce y'all to it. Here go a little small snippet of this model. You know what I'm saying? Who most definitely did that. 9 more people double tap that screen. Y'all know, hey, man, y'all know I'm hood. You know what I'm saying? To the core. So hold on real. What's up, GG? Hey, now, what's up? This is on the model, you know what I'm saying, who has caused a disturbance in Miami about that pink, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Y'all know I'm ghetto. Hold up. I can't give everybody my sauce. They'll be all in my mix. They'll be trying to do what I do.
We are now seeing new video after a deadly crash in downtown Miami.
A social media model accused of leaving the scene of a crash. Janine Stanwood is in the newsroom with the new video. Janine.
This is another view of the moments before and after that fatal crash, and you have to watch closely. In this surveillance video, you first see the white Mercedes speeding southbound on North Miami Avenue.
That's her right
so
there.
fast, you probably missed it, right? So let's show you again. This time we have slowed down the video and highlighted the car. Then about a minute later, you see the driver identified by police as social media model Macy Lathers walking away from...
Macy Lathers. That's her name, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Macy Lathers, you know, is the model that was going off that pink, crashed her car, man, and then told the laws, you know, basically what she was on. This happened in Miami, guys. You know what I'm saying? I was telling y'all about this one. I'm most definitely telling y'all about it.
From the scene wearing that hoodie.
6 more people
she
to
then
double tap
crashes
that
down
screen.
to the ground, turns around, and appears to blend in with a group of people exercising as she heads back to the scene.
Look at her. You know what I'm saying? She trying to blend in with the people. You know what I'm talking about? This is crazy.
Officers say Lathers admitted to it.
There she go right there in court, guys. We gonna find out about her too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she most definitely, you know, was going off that pink in Miami, man. That pink is taking over, man, for real.
Authorities that she was under the influence of the party drug pink cocaine when she reportedly slammed into an SUV after running a red light. Both cars collided with a sedan with 3 people inside. 2 people were killed. Lathers, who faces 2 counts of DUI manslaughter.
She took out 2 people off that pink, guys. You know what I'm saying? She most definitely, you know what I'm saying? She most definitely on the radar.
Was in court yesterday. She's being held in jail without bond.
She got no bond,
A social media
guys.
model is now at the center of attention in a deadly downtown Miami crash. Police say the 24-year-old woman confessed she was on party drugs when she crashed and killed 2 people.
NBC6 reporter Kristen Cologne joins us now with the details on the investigation and who lost their lives.
On social media, she's a model and dancer seeking a booking. Now, Macy Marie Lathers is fully booked at the county jail.
She was under the influence of 2C, a known party drug, and that she was from the future and had the...
That's the same thing Diddy was on. She went to court and told them people she was from the future, guys. Yeah, she was most definitely out of her mind. She said she from the future. She's a time traveler. You know what I'm telling you? You was most definitely traveling, all right? You know what I'm saying? Traveling real fast down that road, wrecked your car, took out 2 people. You know what I'm talking about? And now you in jail. You know what I'm saying? Going off that Tusi, y'all. Yeah, man, it's easy. Jaguar was speaking on that. I'm telling y'all, man, it's rampant out here, man. Y'all better pay attention to the real world sometime. And this right here is about maybe a month or 2 old.
Is fully booked at the county jail.
She advised she was under the influence of 2C, a known party drug, and that she was from the future and had a crystal ball.
The 24-year-old
Gigi know what's going on. She said, nah, she didn't say it at jail. She told that's what she told the paramedics. Yeah, she was geeked. Geek. Off that pink, man, had out of her mind.
It was found vomiting minutes after she crashed her white Mercedes into a black Range Rover and silver Suzuki. 2 people were killed. One of them needed to be extricated but died at the hospital. The other victim was killed on the spot.
At a high rate of speed, entered the intersection of North 8th Street with a steady red traffic signal and caused an angled collision.
In a GoFundMe page, Juanita Hernandez says she was struck by a reckless driver and lost her partner, Abraham.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Tow that Benz up.
Abraham's 16-year-old son has been left without the love and care of his father, Hernandez wrote. I am now unable to work due to my injuries, and the boy's life has been turned upside down.
It's an absolute danger to the community based on killing 2 people from her driving when she shouldn't have been in a car.
Records also show Lathers tried leaving the scene of the crash without helping or calling 911, but bystanders confronted her.
If it wasn't for the citizens or witnesses nearby who stopped her, she would have completely fled.
And records also show that Lathers was driving with a suspended license. Prosecutors today say that more charges could come once her drug test.
Shout out to my boy Jay Stevens for gifting that membership. Appreciate you. If you one of the people that received it, make sure you thank him. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't have to do it.
As results come back, a judge granted her a $140,000 bond. In Miami, Christian Colon, NBC6 News.
All right, you know what I'm saying? So we found out about her, man. You know what I'm saying? And we going, whoa, I don't want to give y'all all my business, what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, man. So I think we going to find out some more about her tomorrow, man. I most definitely been in here 4 hours already. You know what I'm saying? We was only supposed to do a quick 2 or something. We done stayed over 2 whole more hours, man. You know what I'm saying? I might go StreamYard, but I most definitely got to save some. We going to finish what transpired with her tomorrow. I just wanted to give y'all a sneak peek because I had told y'all about it before, you know, and we never just touched back on it. So since I was in here already, you know, I might as well, you know, show y'all that. Jay Stevens say catch you on the next live, boy. Already, G, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. You come on at the same time tomorrow. I come on every day, Monday through Thursday, from 12 a.m. to at least 2. Monday through Thursday. You can't miss me. You know what I'm saying? Saturday and Sundays, today like today's, I might come in. You never know what time I'm going to come in. So that's why I be saying turn your notification bells on when you subscribe to the channel so you'll know every time I come on. But Monday through Thursday, Central Standard Time, I come on 12 a.m. to at least 2 on a nightly basis, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my late night people, man. Shout out to my graveyard shift. I know y'all be out there working, be needing something, you know, that can keep you up, you know. So if you ain't even allowed to watch, you can at least hear, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. It's Central Standard. Central Standard Time. Another great extended live, man. Already, Elizabeth. Appreciate you, man. Great show already. I'm gonna hit that notification. Yeah, man, turn your notification bells on. But for sure, well, it's Sunday. I don't know. I may come in a little early because like today, I did 2 shows. I did one at like 10 o'clock this morning. I did that on Trump. His 3rd assassination attempt, you know what I'm saying, was allegedly by Iran. You know, I walked that down this morning. You know, that's on the channel if you subscribe. You know, it's out for the public. I did that one this morning, and then I came back with the Diddy stuff tonight. You know, so you never know. I might pop up midday tomorrow, 12 p.m., you know, and do the situation with that model on that pink. You know, go ahead and do her story then, and then come back with the latest Diddy news that night, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you looking to stay update on whatever it is that's going on around us, whether it's Trump, whether it's politics, whether it's news, you know, celebrity news, hip-hop news, man, I be doing it all. Make sure you tap in with me, man. It ain't too many people out here grinding like I'm grinding, man. I'm just saying. I'm most definitely trying to get there. You know, I need to be like the AKs and the, what's his name? The AKs and the, what's my boy? 1090 Jakes and Lovely T and them up there, you know. We looking to get 1 million subscribers one day. We gonna do it 1 subscriber at a time, man. Real talk. So what's up, Miss Paulette? You up? You feel like talking tonight, Miss Paulette? I seen some stuff going on in the YouTube streets that had me over here rolling. I was laughing. Lord have mercy. I said, man, you can't make this up. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I seen Lack and them clowning, man. There was a lot going on today. Man, I might just press my StreamYard button. It depends on how I feel. But to my people, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. Shout out to anybody that sent a super chat, a super sticker. If you gifted some memberships, if you got a membership, you know what I'm saying? Even if you hit the Cash App, just know I most definitely appreciate you. I'm nothing without you. Miss Paulette say yes, I bet. You know what I'm saying? I'm nothing without you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going live tomorrow about here live. Okay, I bet. You know what I'm saying? I'm there. Oh, she say she definitely going. All right. Well, shout out to my content people, man. I most definitely look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow. Make sure y'all pull up. Let's not take 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying, or an hour just to put 100 likes on the board. You know what I'm saying? Let's do that early so we ain't got to be going through this every time. Double tap that screen when you come in. Hit that like button. Man, let's get to the show, man. You know what I'm saying? So y'all make sure y'all stay safe out there. You know what I'm saying? If you at work, stay awake. You know what I'm saying? Go play back some of these other lives I got. If you need to catch up on something involving Diddy or Trump or Kamala or anything, I got it all there for you. This is everything news. I most definitely bring you the news you can use. And with that being said, shout out to the Sidewalk Gang. Can I get some of them sidewalk emojis in the chat? I'm just saying, if you got a membership, you know what I'm saying, most definitely throw them custom emojis in the chat. If you don't, you know what I'm saying, just throw the sidewalk signs in the chat. That'll work too, though. But, you know, most definitely, for my people who keep me motivated, man, I most definitely appreciate y'all, man. I see them. There they go. You know what I'm talking about? The Sidewalk Gang, man. They don't know how powerful we is. They'll get to learn one day. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to y'all. I see y'all out there. Yeah, if you got that membership, man, know you somebody special, man. You're a part of a special crew, a elite gang. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't do this. Shout out to y'all, man. Look at them. Throw them up, throw them, rep, yo, bang, bang. Twist your fingers up, bang. Yeah, real talk. But yeah, man, I'm going to go ahead and get up off here. I'll see some of y'all in a minute. And to the other ones, I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. I'll holler at y'all, man. Y'all make sure y'all stay safe out there in the real streets and the YouTube streets, man. You never know when something's going to happen. So until the next time I see y'all, man, y'all make sure y'all stay safe and stay blessed. And with that being said, this is Mahel, Sidewalk CEO, checking out.